We're live. We're
Literally.
live.
I'll wait till you're ready. Okay, I'm going live.
Well, it took you forever. It's time.
It's not even a minute past yet. We're still on time. Well, now I'm freaking out.
You're okay. You got this.
Oh yeah, it's the GDTuber. The voices, the microphones are not correct. Okay, good. And then yours, I think it's already set. Say something.
Hello. How's it going? Is that working?
Oh. I am now streaming as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Hi,
gonna choose the name
Pierogi.
from
Hi,
the game
Mags.
too.
What'd you say? Sorry.
I'm changing my stream title.
Ah. Shared chat has begun. Mapsy's here. Hello. Welcome.
Mapsy's here? Why don't I see Mapsy?
Because it was on my chat right before I started the shared chat.
A classic.
But what you've missed is Pierogi said pierogi, Mags said sup, and then Mapsy said blue with an umlaut over the U.
Hello, Adagon.
Hi, Adagon! Turn Q into a squirrel right off the bat. Nice.
I am not a worm, but hello. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff open. I think I need to close some stuff.
There we go.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to stream to you. Give me a sec.
How's everyone doing?
Full screen projector.
Could I need you
There
to
we
review
go,
my pull
Mapsy.
request when you can?
Now I'm hearing you.
We need a snake squirrel. That sounds so cursed. Oh wait, are we still quantum code?
Yeah, I want to be quantum.
Okay, cool.
We put so much effort into it. Might as well keep it around. Whoa, what's happening on my stream now? What are we doing?
What is happening over there? There you go.
I don't know what that was about. Okay, GIMP is broken. We're gonna close that.
Stream's doing weird stuff.
That was strange. Okay. Well. I don't know what you're up to, but I would love to work on my video jam.
I'm waiting for you to review my pull request.
Okay, hold on. Suika Morbs, when I have the time. I'm working on another game right now. It is going very well. I plan to have it done within the month, and then I can work on Morbs. Speaking of doing work throughout the month, though, probably worth mentioning at some point during the stream that my streaming schedule is definitely going to change. Best continent? I like North America because I like the landscape of Canada a lot. The mountains are just beautiful up there. I don't live in Canada, but I really love the terrain.
I have nothing. I don't know. I don't really think about continents that often.
I don't either. Best planet? Now we're talking.
Mars.
Jupiter's pretty awesome, but Saturn has cool rings. And how do you beat cool rings?
True.
Kepler 22b. Do you mean like in our solar system or in general? Because I'm sure there's some pretty awesome like exoplanets.
Just the best planet.
Human supremacy? Wow. Yikes. Big yikes.
whichever planet out there has the most aliens. That's my favorite.
That's a smart way to go about it. Whichever team is winning. Big fan of them.
Whichever planet has the most hostile aliens that want to take over Earth. That's my favorite planet. I'm rooting for that one. Afternoon, Loki.
Hello, Loki. Okay, I'm looking at your pull request on GitHub. I've already used it, so I know it works great. I just want to review the actual code.
Yep.
Make sure there's no funkiness happening. I'm not going to worry about Tiskin files. What? 15 changed files. Why is it not showing? Why are you like this, GitHub?
Qmiser, I have no idea what that message means. Message -2 times A minus B times B.
Best river? I'm a little biased because I've only gone swimming in a couple rivers.
The Nile River because it has good puns.
Best medieval kingdom? That one's tough. Spain? Kind of feeling the Spain vibes.
I'm a Tamriel enjoyer. It's going good, Loki.
Ottawa. I have a friend in Ottawa.
In the river?
No.
Oh, the planet in Satisfactory is named Message to A minus BB. Got it. I don't own Satisfactory, so I'm a little uneducated on the topic.
You're a Holy Roman Empire enjoyer. It just such an odd history to me.
Wait, Sparta.
Sparta? They're not medieval.
What do you mean they're not medieval?
They're not medieval.
Oh yeah, I guess medieval is a specific era. It's not just all of the time before we had
Sparta's
like
ancient,
guns.
Not medieval.
Got it. In my mind, the time before we had like guns and stuff and we used spears and swords for war, all of that time is medieval.
Oh, man.
But I'm realizing that medieval is a pretty specific era in it.
It is. The longest era is probably ancient, just because it goes on forever.
Everyone's just destroying me. Sparta also isn't even a kingdom, it's a city-state according to Mapsy.
Right. Correct.
I tried.
Sparta would have been within ancient Greece.
I did my best to contribute to the conversation, but that's all I have.
And Rome. Okay, you know what? I'm with Quellis. Medieval's too close-minded. What's your favorite ancient city-state? I'm a big Athens fan.
Isopod era.
Yeah, ancient city-state. Was Athens a city-state or just a city? Athens, city or city-state, or ancient city or city-state?
Rome. Yeah, Rome's a good one.
Isn't Rome just a state? Isn't Rome...
Well, probably
isn't Rome
specifically
just a kingdom?
ancient Rome.
I'm talking about like budding Rome before everything was Rome. Cool. This is news to me.
I didn't know this would be such a divisive topic.
Not divisive, it's educational. This is awesome.
Okay. Yeah, I guess divisive isn't the right word.
I guess it makes sense that they were a city-state. Where else would they have come from? I guess they could have been like a foreign like a small foreign nation. Rome united everything. They were very successful.
I have to figure out which ancient Egyptian cities were the coolest, like Karnak or Thebes? Thebes? Lagos, hello.
Probably Thebes. You probably don't pronounce the second E.
That makes sense.
My guess would be that it's not Thebes, though that does sound cuter. It's pronounced the bees.
The bees.
Well, it's complicated, Mapsy. The difference between unite and conquer. It's true that they conquered, but as a result, in a way they united under the protection of Rome. Demanding protection, but protection nonetheless. And relative safety from your neighbors, because your neighbors are also Rome.
Well, Langos, we're glad you're here, but sorry that you're sick. I hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, protection. Exactly. Protection like the mob. And protection if you're valuable enough. If you're some exo city and you just don't mean anything because you're a small farming town, no one cares. If you get raided, you know, the 3 guards that we have patrolling you might help you, hopefully.
Is peace truly peace if it is enforced? Yeah, like the...
Favorite historic leader. I do have a favorite historic leader, actually. It's more recent history. It's Catherine. What's her name? Catherine the Great. Big Catherine the Great fan.
I don't know her.
She was... She, like, married into royalty and then took... Well, I think she was born royal, but she married into, like, the mainline royalty and then was just a better ruler and so took over the country.
Interesting.
She was a super smart leader, from what I understand. She was like playing 4D chess in Russia. Okay, back to the reviewing the pull request. Arminius. I don't know Arminius. 1st century chieftain of the Germanic Cherushi tribe. Best known for commanding an alliance of Germanic tribes at the Battle of the Teutoburg Forest in 89.
Is Arminius related to Armenia? Is there a connection there?
Oh, as it prevented the Romanization of Germanic peoples east of Rhine, it has also been considered one of the most decisive battles in history and a turning point in human history. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy, actually. Yeah, that battle sounds like a huge deal, reading about it. Man, I'm never gonna get this pull request done. Alright, back to the pull request.
Mm-hmm.
This is a history stream now, by the way. This is what we do here.
We're just a history channel now.
Yeah.
This is...
I used to think... Go on.
This is no longer a game dev channel. This is only history edutainment now.
Yeah. I used to not be interested in any of this history stuff when I was a kid. You know, I didn't want to play Halo. I didn't want to hear about history. Now it's like, oh, dude, cool. This battle decided the fate of Rome. Sweet. Big fan of the battle for Helm's Deep. I mean, the battle for Holmes Depot.
Oh yeah, that's a good battle. What was that really heartwarming quote where somebody's like, I didn't think I would be battling next to someone like you, and they're like, a friend?
That's probably Legolas and Gimli.
Yeah.
I think the most heartwarming quote from Gimli is when he goes, "That still only counts as one!" After Legolas kills a bunch of things on an elephant. Very heartwarming, very meaningful stuff. Welcome to Coffee Talk. Godot engine versus Godot character. Discuss amongst yourselves. But are we talking about French play Godot hypothetical character? Or are we talking about, I believe, the Phoenix Wright character who has the same name and cool laser glasses? Arminius was commander of the armor marching through the Teutoburg forest. He planned an ambush behind the other commander's back and teamed up with the Germanic tribes and ambushed them in the swamp. The Romans couldn't flee because of a hill behind them and were trying to kill. Oh, so Arminius was a traitor? He was part of the Roman invaders and turned coat for the Germanic tribes? Is that right? You say that, Azarin, but it's possible he would have said that no matter where it was. Oh, that's so sneaky, Mapsy. That's like what a power move. One day, I'll get this pull request done, I swear. Oh yeah, Azarin, you're right. The auto toggle enabled, auto toggle time are the two new things added here.
On the menu. Hey Magnetonics, how's it going?
Saving and loading for all this stuff, right? Queblis?
I'm sorry, what?
You've tested saving and loading for all this stuff, right?
Yes.
After deleting save files and all that, just like really, really giving it a test?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I've
tested loading many autosave files. I also deleted my autosave file to make sure the defaults were correct and that it saved again properly.
I'm going to give you a looks good with an exclamation point and then a
nice. It has an exclamation, so you know it's real.
Yeah. Legitimate stuff. Quellis.
Yeah?
You can breathe easy. I've merged
Finally.
the pull request.
It's been like a month since I started on this work, and a lot of that was me kind of treading water and working on it here and there, but also it took so long to get the review done.
Well, no, I reviewed it pretty quickly when you asked me to. It's just there was always something to change.
Yeah.
Then Arminius was turned into a kind of god called Herman for the Germanic pagans. Really? Man, you ever just be so good of a general that you become a god? Oh, is he like Barbosa? Or Barbarossa? Yeah, Barbarossa. Where aren't there legends about Barbarossa?
I don't know. 2 gold morbs. It's pierogi time. I am pierogi now.
He's the only other king I can think of that has like a sort of deific or occult personality, besides, you know, pharaohs. But that's sort of built in. Golden Pika Morb, let's go! Who's the first German emperor? And I can ask that without getting distracted, because I did the poll request, okay? I thought he was... Oh yeah, he was a Holy Roman Emperor, look at that. But then King of Germany. And King of Italy. Goodness, and King of Burgundy. Goodness, Barbarossa.
Burgundy?
Wilhelm, yeah. Oh my gosh, does everyone want to see, we're talking about several historic leaders, Pierogi, but I'm going to slightly change the subject and show everyone how my project is going. For anyone interested in my planet viewer that I've been working on, the goal is to get it released this month, and it is actually in quite the state. I will show you where it's at. Check this out. Behold, a random planet.
Oh, let me show you.
I'm going to, oh yeah, let me know when I'm up.
Yep, you're up.
So I'm going to full screen this, and it'll adjust properly.
Hi, Berserker.
We can go to a random planet here, like this, and it will take us to a completely randomly generated planet. Thank you, Cube Miser. There's now a nice transition between planets. Hello, Jasweeb.
Hi, Jasweeb.
Thank you, Cube Miser. There's star parallaxing to make everything just feel nice. That was the big thing that I did, was all this sky transition stuff. The sky color is chosen based on the gradient of the planet, so it's theoretically going to look good with the planet. I'm sure there's some variance as to whether or not it will actually look good because it's based on random chance. Hydrate! Don't mind if I do.
Hydrate!
Planets have names, which I showed off last time. This is FebGun 4. The moons have names, which I still need to capitalize. I also need to model the ship, which is something that I might do today.
It's a very important time. What's happening?
Thank you, Cube Miser. I'm running a fancy, there's a fancy tween doing both the movement and the sky shift. We're going to have a ship.
Large.
We're going to have a ship that it represents your ship, and it will, the way you get to other planets is it'll, like, disappear out of existence, and then you'll go to the new planet, and then it'll reappear, because you have a warp drive. Oh, look, the double stars. Here it is. That's the thing I was talking about. Azarin, are you there?
Langos,
So
please
because-
call them Q coins.
Yeah, please. None of that. Because we have the same noise for the two parallax star layers, this can happen, where there's like a very obviously the same exact stars over each other. But then it'll go away when random chance takes over. We're going to be fixing that today, as well as just making the shader a little less expensive, because right now it's needlessly expensive. Oh, there it goes again.
Oh, coins is fine with a Q. It's just that CP could get misunderstood.
We don't want to get it mixed up for COD points from Call of Duty.
Are you leaving, Pierogi?
No, not that, Berserker. Not quite. There's still also a bug. It doesn't look like there is, because if I just spam this, everything looks fine. But I'm actually creating a bunch of extra planets that are not going away. Like now they're just a bunch of planets way off in the distance.
Oh, and they never get deleted?
Yeah. Not always. Like here, if I do this, it got deleted. That worked fine. But if I spam it, there's like a 1 frame time I can get in there where it generates one without deleting one.
Favorite type of noodle? Probably rice noodles. I love pho, rice noodle soup.
Why do I only sometimes get the option to ban people on the OBS thing?
I don't know. Hi, Lynn. How's it going?
Sorry, I'm working on it. No, can you ban them? I don't have them on my...
Wait, they are banned. Does it not show that on your end?
Oh, okay, it just doesn't show it on the social stream. In-week streams are pretty badly timed for me. Have I got bad news for you?
Why do you say that, Mapsy? I mean, I'm not surprised. I am very American. I'm just curious what specifically brought you to that
conclusion. The fact
conclusion?
that I wasn't called, unfortunately, pretty American is pretty pog. I wonder what makes me different.
American? I thought you were American.
Oh, roasted.
Yeah, I know. As of recently, I know more about Skyrim or Elder Scrolls history than I do about our world.
Because I'm a nerd.
I was talking about myself.
No, I'm saying I know about history because I'm a nerd.
Oh.
Because I spend time on Wikipedia reading about history. Small planet, was there a tiny one? Let's go see if we can find another tiny one.
Albania is somewhere on the in Europe. It's somewhere in Europe.
On the Europe. Look at this planet. Doesn't this look like a character from... Is it a regular show character? Adventure Time character? Doesn't this have the palette of some character from one of those shows? I don't watch those shows.
Oh yeah, Princess Bubblegum.
This is not. I could tell you it's not Princess Bubblegum.
Who are you thinking of then?
What does Princess Bubblegum look like? Isn't Princess Bubblegum the really pink one?
Oh yeah, she just is only pink. I thought she had some blue in there. Never mind.
Hold on.
Without clicking that link, I can very easily tell you, no, I cannot.
Got it. It's a regular show character called Benson.
Oh.
This.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Look at that. I should be working on this, but I'm having a really good time just clicking through these planets. I was wondering if the smoke alarm was going to go off. It smelled like burning for several minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay. That's a little spooky. Be safe. Alright, well, I guess we have nothing better to do but GeoGuessr suddenly. Oh my gosh, please. So the window got itself stuck in the corner of the screen. There we go. Click on Russia. This one.
Germany.
No. Wait. Russia isn't even on this map then. Oh, was that right? I thought it said that was Germany, and I'm like, if that's Germany, then Russia isn't here.
Hey, so I probably got to deal with this smoke, but if you stream to me, I'll put you on screen.
Oh, I'm not streaming to you, am I? Sorry.
Yeah, that's why maps you can't see. Oh no, maps is on your stream. I don't know why.
Apparently. Oh my gosh, Discord. Please stop being a nightmare. Screen, go live. There you go.
There we go. You're on stream. I'll be back after this nightmarish smoke alarm sound is gone.
Germany is one of these. I don't know which one. I don't remember if Germany is landlocked or not. And that's a really telling thing. I'm gonna go here. That was wrong. So this is Russia. That was right. Also not that one. I found Germany. It's this one.
Latvia.
I actually have no idea where Latvia is.
Luxembourg.
I found Latvia. Literally no idea where Luxembourg is. I found
Kosovo.
Luxembourg. Mapsy, you're surprised? Like, how were you surprised? We already knew I was gonna be bad at this. I didn't even know there was a country called Kosovo.
Iceland.
This is Iceland.
Slovakia.
I did know there was a country called Slovakia. I don't know where it is. That's France. Austria, Italy. Oh yeah, Italy makes sense. Because Italy is a high heel.
Ireland.
I found Slovakia. Ireland is this one.
Croatia.
I was like, I know Ireland is this island. I didn't know if it was that territory or that one. But the highlighting helped.
How goes the quiz? I see a lot of red.
Yeah, I've guessed 2 correctly so far. No, 3. And the reds are bad guesses. I don't know why there's white here. I didn't guess that one.
Oh, I was gonna say that's a specific guess.
Yeah.
The question is whether or not Europeans can locate the states in the U.S. I have terrible news, Azarin. They kind of can. I hung out with my Czech friend and we did a little bit of back and forth on who's the better geographer of the other person's general country region, and he slayed.
Portugal.
Like he missed maybe 2, and then I bombed Europe in as far as guessing incorrectly goes.
All right, I'm gonna quit. I'm done. I'm just making a fool of myself live on stream.
You name half of the French states. I'm gonna redirect that question to Quellis to look good because I'm being real mapsy. I can't name one.
So here's the fun thing about France and states. I didn't know France had states.
The reason that you can't you can compare states to countries in the case of the U.S. because our states are the size of countries. I mean, it's true, but I want to defend Azarin. I think it's reasonable. Because otherwise the U.S. is just a brick that takes up a continent, or a lot of a continent. Not even most, but a lot of it.
Yeah, like half a continent.
Not even. Canada's very, very big. Whoa, those fighting words, Azarin. Careful.
Yeah, geez.
You're correct, Mapsy. It is a classic no move.
I'm not even making excuses, honestly. It's just like, yeah.
Canada has like 3 states. That is not correct. Canada has quite a few provinces.
A province isn't a state? Are those different things?
That matter. The freaking part 212.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, Azarin, is like the US school system mostly just lumps. It pretty much just lumps the majority of Europe together. Except for the big ones.
Which is a shame because their histories are so interesting when you isolate them.
Mm-hmm. So not only did they not teach a lot about the European countries, I also didn't pay attention because I wasn't interested in history when I was in school.
So, Mapsy, what you have to do to make if you want to make things fair is you have to actually take like a map quiz where you try to point at them. Because I could name a lot of countries and not tell you where they are.
Wait, that's what we just did. You were there.
I know.
Oh,
Although
I see. You're saying what Mapsy is doing. Never mind, sorry.
Yeah. I might have done slightly better at the European countries, but really, like, not that great. I'm very general region. I'm mostly interested in the history by names, more than the history by exact geographical position. I'm down. Do we trust Mapsy to not scream anything bad?
We've never been in a call with Mapsy, to my knowledge.
I will let you make the call.
Probably not.
Okay. Internet safety says no, Mapsy. Sorry. That's exactly what an unsafe person would say.
Did you guess where Hungary is? No. See, that's the thing. You can name... The only reason I know where Italy is because it's shaped like a high heel, but I still got that wrong on the quiz.
So unsafe. Now I trust you. I'm just looking at Roman history now, as I usually
Sounds
do.
pretty safe, then.
Wikipedia is just amazing. Oh my gosh, today's Wikipedia picture of the day is a frog. It's a boy. Watch him be a toad and I just look dumb.
What is the shape of breaded meat?
It's a frog, thank goodness.
There's so many meats that are breaded that are different shapes from each other.
Oh, now we're talking, Mapsy. Now you're speaking my language. Now I'm into it. Can we get Mapsy in the call and then you like server mute Mapsy so that they can't talk in here?
Mapsy, join one of the open voice chat channels and we'll drag you in.
I'm so interested in seeing this. I'm already showing nothing anyways. Let's go. I'm down for this geography quiz. Mapsy's gonna blow us out of the water. We're gonna look ridiculous. Let's view some planets. Ooh, look at this. There's still a bug. It's probably the first bug. Oh, look, double stars. Oh, I don't know what to do first today. Should we fix the double stars
Here's
bug and make the
Mapsy.
shader more efficient? Huh?
Mapsy is here.
Oh, sweet. I will hide my Discord watching stream from my thing. There we go. Now, if you stream, I can see it. Let's go.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how to do a server mute, which was part of my concern.
Looks like you figured it out.
Yeah, it was a lot easier than I thought it was. It's just something I've never done before.
All right, Mapsy, let's do this. Exciting.
Texas, Connecticut, Virginia,
Honestly, Mapsy's doing better than me.
Nevada,
Oh, that was so. You were so close.
Georgia, Idaho, New Mexico,
Let's go.
Iowa,
Wow, you're kind of nailing it though.
Washington,
Ooh,
Delaware,
that's one of the little ones.
Colorado, South Dakota,
Wow, I thought Colorado was a well-known one,
Whoa! First try South Dakota. Let's go.
but I've never
You're
not
in-
been in Colorado, so
Montana,
Your instincts were dead on. You almost clicked on that.
Rhode Island, Nebraska,
What was that Rhode Island snipe? This is wild. You alternate between I have no idea and I know exactly where that is. The laser focus on some of these is awesome. Oh no! You had it. You knew that one. This is exciting. This is high octane.
West Virginia,
we're not in Kansas anymore.
New York, Alaska, Tennessee,
Cody, you from Tennessee?
Oregon, Kentucky,
Am I from Tennessee?
Yeah,
No. Why?
because you're the only Tennessee.
Missouri,
Well,
Oklahoma,
I thought you were gonna get that. I'm surprised.
Maryland,
no, I knew what it was. Or do you mean Oklahoma for the quiz?
Yeah, Mapsy
California,
absolutely knew New York because of Long Island.
Also, I did know that pickup line, by the way. I was just letting you have it.
Oh, okay.
Pennsylvania,
That was close. That was close.
Wyoming,
Nice.
North Dakota, Hawaii, New Hampshire,
He's satisfied with Hampshire. Gordon was willing to create a new Hampshire.
Michigan,
Louisiana is one of the easier ones because it's shaped like an L.
North Carolina, Maine,
Nice. Do Stephen King proud. Get Maine. No.
New Jersey,
They're not perfect
Arizona,
rectangles, then goes.
Wisconsin,
Sorry, that was a meme. There's
Mississippi,
a meme about Colorado because there's one little
Honestly,
tiny spot where
North Carolina,
it's a little off.
42% Mapsy. I'm giving it to you. Good job.
Iowa,
Yeah, that Azarin.
All right, get out of here. Get out of here. Who do you think you are? Get the heck out of here. Yeah, GG, Mapsy.
I don't know
On
how
the
to
one hand-
server unmute Mapsy now.
Oh. I'm sure we'll figure that out eventually. Honestly, Mapsy, on the one hand, that's a failing grade. On the other hand, that's so much better than probably I would do at European countries. Go does the EU quiz. I just don't think that's a good idea.
Honestly, Mapsy
I mean,
did better than I would have done on the US states.
On the US states,
That's the
really?
thing.
I think I could do pretty good on the US states.
There were a
I'll
lot
take
of
an
those
EU
states
quiz.
that Mapsy was like a little unsure about or like knew where they were, and I'm like, I have no idea.
Want to see you do the EU quiz? No, I think you'll nail it. Is the thing.
Yeah, I don't think I have a way to unmute Mapsy's just server
Does it have
muted
to, like, be in
forever.
the call?
Yeah, I think I can only do it in a call. Yeah, I have no doubt that you can nail the European one.
You get New Hampshire and Vermont confused. I think that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
The real ones that you are allowed to confuse are Colorado and Wyoming, because they're identical and right on top of each other.
I want to
You
show
already
you
have
real
maps,
knowledge.
I'm satisfied with the amount of knowledge you've shown today. I want to maybe do some game dev eventually.
Yeah. We're already 45 minutes
could you
in
be
the
my
stream.
history teacher, though? Can you just teach me things about European history?
Do you want to just lecture us about European history in chat?
Lecture
we
is
code?
such a strong word. Lecture is the most like ugh sounding word.
I just mean like rattle off a bunch of history so we can learn.
The thing about the what's the
Knowledge
name?
dump.
Am-
Is knowledge dump better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arminius was news to me. That's a great like nugget of Roman knowledge. Yeah, what am I doing? I said two things that I need to fix. What are the two things that I need to fix? Are you doing anything, Code? Oh, you mean Q.
Oh, I've been busy. I mean, so I do have a goal, which is start implementing a way to look up dialogues, and so that we can have like variables and be like, play this dialogue in this scenario or this dialogue in this other scenario. But I'm having a hard time focusing up and being so distracted by 8 million things.
Well, do you remember the two things that I needed to fix? One was the stars, but I was gonna do something else.
Spamming the button spawns infinite planets.
I wasn't gonna fix that bug. Oh, it's the noise bug. So sometimes the planet's surface will change before I leave it. So if I click this, bad example, try this one. Bad example, no surface. Bad example. Can you give me a planet with a terrain,
Oh my
please?
goodness. There we go.
So if I click this, okay, bad example. Please give me a planet that actually has terrain. There we go. Please change as I click this. Nope. It'll happen. And click. Nope. And click. Nope. And click. Click. It'll happen. I swear. It's been happening all day.
It doesn't have to be demonstrated.
But there
There
it
it
was.
is.
Perfect.
Happened.
Goodness. So that bug is because somewhere in the generator, I'm changing the noise of the material for the thing for the it's being used between both planets, which it should not be. Noises is equal to this. I'm streaming now, right? I'm streaming this. Yeah.
You've had your what's the word? Moment of fame, I think.
10 minutes of fame.
Yeah, you've had your 10 minutes of fame, Mapsy. We're good. We're gonna actually get the stream started.
You are correct, Cube Miser. I need to duplicate the resource. I just gotta find out where I messed this up. Probably here. Probably because I do the shader here. I need to preload. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have to preload this. This should happen up here. So it knows what shader it is. Then down here, I should say new shader equals
Slightly frowning
Shader.
face emoji.
like that. And instead of doing shader, we do anywhere else? No, looks like that might be it. Alright, let's spam a couple, see how this goes. The trouble is the bug is so annoying. Okay, no, it's still happening. Thank goodness. So why is it still happening? New shader.
Why are you happening?
I'm preloading. What are we preloading? Creating a new material. Duplicating the shader. Generating a new gradient. Generating a new noise texture and putting in the noise. Oh, but we're seeding the noise, right? We're saying... So if it's the same noise that gets picked again, the change in seeds will randomize it because we're just picking one. So this is the thing we need to duplicate.
Hi, Zoomer. I'm actually gonna save that. Let's see. What are the words I'm trying to say? I'm gonna actually save that video to a playlist so I can watch it later. Because I do really want to get into behavior trees.
Let's browse like 10 more planets to see if there's any changes. That should have fixed the bug. Yeah, I think we're good. I think the planets are now very stable. Beaver trees? Yeah. It takes a long time to set up beaver trees in games. Check Discord General. I swear you were just too interesting today. Let me go check. Let's go!
A minute 19?
100% a minute 19.
A minute 19? Slow. Wait, Limbo AI? Like AI generated behavior trees? What does this mean? Or is it the other use of the word AI?
The other use of the word AI?
Yeah, like before
you mean
AI
like-
became a buzzword and it was just like, you know, like enemy behaviors were just referred to as AI, even though it wasn't like, you know, neural nets and machine learning. Behavior trees and state machines for Godot 4. Okay, so it's the classical definition of the word AI. Nice. Thank you, Zimmer.
Sorry, I'm checking something because a friend just sent me some stuff. I'm gonna take a look at it. I'm gonna put you on screen. I swear we'll get to do interesting planet stuff today. Oh, that's not right. That's right.
Imagine Quellis in Europe. I would love to visit Rome and the Eiffel
Sounds like a great
Tower.
time.
I want to see the Colosseum. Also comes with state machines. That's fun. This sounds very useful. You're almost there, Mapsy. If you use them without listening to the talk, I promise you'll suffer. Okay, sounds good. Excuses, Mapsy. You live in a place where you could just hop on a train and go to any of these countries. You should know them by heart. Sorry, I feel insulted and now I have the ability to insult back. Sounds good. Okay, so what we did last time, let me talk about what I did last stream. I set up these translation files for the localization, and my plan is to have a file for each character. And this file is a CSV file that holds all the dialogues. So now, instead of playing the dialogues from like, oh wait, actually, there's a bit more to this. Instead of storing the raw dialogue itself in these dialogue resources, it stores the key representing the dialogue from the translation file. So Veilvia Greet 1 is the first dialogue she says. And then in the dialogue manager, we do this to go grab the translation. So now we need to add a system where we can have dialogue resources that combine these together, so then we can start to have logic for the branching. I don't know what that word means, Pierogi. Switzerland is in what? I'm not going to try to pronounce it because it's going to be bad. Not that I'm aware of, Zoomer. So the way I'm doing it is I've actually been editing the raw CSV in VS Code, which is a nightmare. But there's no reason I couldn't do this in like Microsoft Excel or LibreCalc. What's it called? LibreOffice Calc. The only reason I'm doing it in VS Code instead of a tool that's actually meant for editing CSVs is that I didn't want to like install a program and like type in my password live on stream. And I never got around to installing it now, so. Are you back, Code? I hear noises.
I am back. Sorry, that was me chewing on a cap for a bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Schengen. Oh yeah, the Schengen is awesome. Is that what it's pronounced? Is that how you spell it?
I don't know.
It's this like agreement, like Pierogi said. It's an agreement between countries where there's no borders for citizens. Basically,
yeah.
As long as you're a citizen of one of those countries, you could just walk into another one of those countries. And there's
that's what I'm saying.
Like a whole bunch of them. And yes, I am back. I can focus on you though if you're still doing stuff.
No, I was just talking about what I want to do, but I'm having a hard time getting a start, I guess. So I don't know.
I'm going to put my head up against something, and then I'm going to switch to Godot.
Yeah.
One. What did we just fix? Oh yeah, we fixed the regen in the middle of transition bug. So now we just need to make the shader a little more optimal. And you guys get to see the shader. It's shader time. Let's go shader time. I wish the node-based shader editor was a little better. Because like if I want to drag this wire across the map, I can't. It stops here. It's limited by my zoom. But the zoom is also limited. So there's just like a distance that I can't travel with this wire, which is really bad for node-based connecting stuff. Because you need a lot of space, and sometimes you need to do connections over a vast amount of space. Which is why in Blender, if I grab this and then pushed here, it would just start like scrolling the camera that way. Okay, so the shader looks like this. It takes the screen size in pixels and then does some nightmare math to get the like ratio that I need to divide the position on screen by to get coordinates that are more aligned with the world or something. I don't know. This was a mess and it took me hours. The important bit is that it spits out 2 coordinates into 2 texture 3D samplers, which we're going to turn into texture 2D samplers that sample 2D noise. And I think we can test this in real time if we go to 2D. Yeah. So look at that screen space shader. Wild stuff. We should just be able to drag and drop some texture 2Ds in here, because unlike the texture 3D, which requires a parameter because it's broken, I can just say new noise texture 2D. And then this should just work. It's beautiful. Honestly beautiful.
I'm gonna BRB super quick.
Okay. Make this a value. Crank it. What's the difference? What are the settings I use? Somewhere on this I'm using settings for noise in the shader parameters. I guess I'm not. Wait, no, I am. Have to. Texture 3D has to be a parameter. Oh, but it's... oh, goodness me. This. Let's save this as... noise 3D 4 stars. I have heard things about Cologne. That's a bummer. Not having safe cities at all that's rough. Okay, let's add nothing. Let's find out. We have a noise called 3D noise for stars. It is a fast noise, which is noise type value frequency 1, and then fractal FBM 1 octave. FBM 1 octave. So somehow the vector 2 works for this, but not for this. Like if I switch this, it'll just work, right? Yeah. So we need to find out why that is. That should look pretty dang similar, and it doesn't. Vector 2? Let's just, yeah, a lot of this needs to be vector 2s.
I am back.
Welcome back. I am trying to figure out why nothing works.
Oh no.
I'm doing a lot of vector 3 math for, I think, no reason, so we're gonna make it a lot of vector 2 math instead.
Sounds good.
Can't help but notice that it didn't change anything. Put this directly into color. See what we get. Yeah, that. Why? Nullify. That. Push around. from the vector 2, vector dividing by 1/300. You're adding some random amount. You're adding the noise to the screen UV, but half the screen UV changed. Vector op multiply, divide round, divided by the screen pixel size, divided by 2. I think this part's not necessary. I think this can just go into here. Let's see if that breaks anything. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Well, oh, hold on. Let's make sure it's fine. Looks like this. Yeah. That ain't doing nothing. So, how did I break this? We should be sampling a texture 2D using this UV coordinate. I guess we could check what this UV coordinate is. Yeah, it's just one-dimensional, but how? And why does the same exact coordinate in here produce noise? How does that make any sense? I'm actually going to have to redo this math. It sucks. So what I'm doing here is I'm taking the longer of the two vectors of the pixel size to determine whether we're skewed right or skewed vertical, and then find out the exact ratio. Because what we're going to do is we're going to make the shortest side 300 pixels and the longest side 300 pixels times whatever the ratio is from shortest to longest, which is the max over min ratio. So we take the max over the min, and that's the ratio that we need to multiply the higher one by, and then the other one's just going to be 1. So if x is the higher one, if x is longer, x is going to be a ratio of this to 1, so a vector of this and then 1, and then that's if specifically x is, I don't know why I say less than y. I had to do that for some reason. It broke if I did greater than, even though greater than makes more sense. But I don't ask questions. And then this just spits out the ratio that you need to multiply everything by to like normalize the UVs to make them not skewed anymore. Then we take the screen UV, we subtract 0.5, 0.5, so that 0, 0 is at the center of the screen instead of being wherever the heck. And then we multiply that by the ratio to normalize everything. And then what is this? Who are you? Time. Oh, this is just offsets. So what if we plug this directly into the thing? Oh, hey, I found the problem. Look at that. This tells us everything we need to know.
He hasn't, Ezra, and we have a million things that everyone's trying to get him to make tutorials about.
I'm just a busy guy. Alright, so the issue is that the texture does not repeat. Which I think is actually a bummer. Because I think to get it to repeat, we have to make it into a noise parameter, which is just the stupidest thing. Because I don't think it even I don't think we can even do it here. I think there is a texture setting here with repeat, but it doesn't do anything. We have to make a texture 2D parameter, then we can make it repeat. So dumb. Then there's, yeah, I know. Put it in there. Good. Call this stars 1. Save this, and then we can go here, find the material, find the parameter stars 1, create a new noise texture 2D. Then this should now just work, assuming we turn on repeat. Yep. Give it a noise, new fast noise. There it is. Make the noise a value, crank it up, turn off the fractal by turning this down to 1 to make it more noisy. Feed this into here, and then put this into here, and we should just get stars. There they are. Beautiful stars. And now they're 2D instead of 3D, making them remarkably less expensive. And now we create a second stars called stars 2. And we do the same thing. We have this sample go into a texture 2D node to sample stars 2. Then send this into here to do the same math we were doing before. Save this. We can delete all the other nodes that we don't need anymore. Okay, so quick gripe about Godot node editor number 2. If you control C something and then control V it, it copy pastes. If you control X it destroys it in the scene tree. Like if I click this, but then I'm doing stuff here, control C, control V, cool, control X, deletes. It does not contextualize control X despite contextualizing control C and control V. Very dumb. Delete is probably contextualized. There we go.
All right, let's stop the political conversation in chat, please. I think we're getting a little too deep into it.
I don't know what's going on, but it sounds bad. Then we do new noise texture. Same exact deal. Fast noise light. Simplex. Max the frequency up. Fractal down to 0. This time we do a new seed. Let's say 24. And now this should work basically exactly like the old one worked. The difference is it's faster. 1. 2. No weird issues. No duplicate stars. Let's see how it looks. Looks like there are more stars than before, but I can fix that. Because there are just settings for that. Here. I'm gonna be like, hey, make the make the qualifications more strict.
What did that do? Oh, it decreased the amount of stars?
Yeah. It's the threshold at which there are stars in the background.
Hi, Doro.
The second one does not have enough now. It's too strict. One is 962, one is 96. We need this one to have a few more, like that. Now it should be better. Yeah.
How are you doing today, Doro?
Like there are 2 layers. And it's so much cheaper now. We did it. And there will never be duplicate stars because it's a completely different noise pattern. It's probably exponentially cheaper because it's 2D noise instead of 3D noise.
Yeah. What are you doing in the middle of nowhere?
Thank you, Zoomer. It really does give the illusion that the background is somehow 3D, but it is super not. This is just an image that has a shader on it. You can really get away with a lot with shaders. Oh, that's like all the bugs I have. Oh, look at this one. It's Earth.
That's
it's like Island Earth.
It looks like Earth, but it only has one island and it's only just a golf course.
This is Golf Earth. I love the color changing sky. It makes me very happy. Alright, am I missing anything? I think this is good. I think those are all the bugs that I have. Next up is UI stuff, which is now way, way easier because everything is just on this nice main. Everything's just nice.
Mm-hmm.
I can just make UI. We need better. You already have gameplay ideas for this? I do. The gameplay is basically viewing the planet and reading a randomly generated description. And then occasionally the description will have an interactable to interact with the planet. Between warping from planet to planet, you'll have like a cooldown that you have to hit. And once you get the cooldown, you can warp to a new one. But interacting with the planet will lower that cooldown significantly. The cooldown's only like 30 seconds or something. Is there danger? Well, not really. The danger is in the concept of what's going on. You are in an experimental ship that has special warp drive capabilities, and you've accidentally warped yourself somewhere totally random, and you don't know how to get back. So now you are just warping through space. So your mission of testing an engine has become a mission of cosmic exploration. I do think what I'll do is I'll give like maybe a 1 out of 50 chance to find a lore relevant planet with lore relevant descriptions. And your goal is to find the coordinates, aka the seed, that take you back to the planet you came from. And that's like the ending. But beyond that, it's just a planet viewing program. You cannot zoomer. That was part of the whole point in the warp engine. It's the best piece of travel technology ever created by their society, capable of straight up like infinite star travel. It's just a little chaotic because they never really made it not chaotic yet. Ooh, look at that.
Pierogi, are you asking what we think about a particular fish?
I got nothing against carp. Carp and pike are 2 4-letter fish names that are pretty cool.
I don't really have a lot of opinions about most fish.
What about salmon? Everyone has an opinion on salmon.
Not the fish. The meat, yes. After it's cooked. Like, I only have opinions about a particular part of the fish after certain processes have been done on it, right? But I don't have any opinions about salmon the fish.
Do you think the ecosystem of salmons and bears is interesting?
Ooh, I forgot about all the videos about bears just like catching salmon in their mouth, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. And just like that, I've dug out your opinion on salmon. So the question is, what should I do next? I can make a lore generator, I can make UI, I can try modeling a ship. Those are the 3 options. What does everyone think?
I'm sorry, I missed what you just said.
So the thoughts are, I can make the lore generator, make the UI, including like the name and where the description will go and the cooldown and all the buttons, or I can try modeling a ship.
I'm most excited about the spaceship right now.
Okay.
But that's just my opinion.
There will need to be a button to hide like the UI so you could just look at a planet and enjoy it.
Wow, that was an incredible compliment.
Oh, let me read. Was the PS1 ever this pretty? Wow, thank you.
Yeah.
Look, it's the ocean planet.
Ocean.
And this planet did not develop any, like, surface plant life. Look at this.
Enjoy your lurk, Doro.
When will you be able to see the ship playing the game? Right now. It'll be like flying here, because your perspective is sort of a over-the-shoulder, third-person perspective of your ship way out here, and then the planet off in the distance. I'm sure I'll have a button to hide that too, if you just want to look at planets. Will the names be more natural? You don't like my names? You know, like Viewev or 7? I need to fix the name generator. I was very proud of it, but it's too much.
I think the names are great. It's the, I think Pierogi might be confused by the seed, maybe?
Oh, perhaps. These are just seeds. These are just, like, basically coordinates in letter form. The names of the planets, if I click one, are this. Left click for cursor, right click for hide cursor. That makes sense, actually. I'm down to right click hide the cursor. That's a good deal. I'm actually super into right click to hide cursor. It's a very simple, nice quality of life control.
Are you planning for the seed to always be visible like this?
Yeah. All caps, but yeah.
I was thinking maybe it would be hidden behind a menu or something.
No. It'll be up here, because you'll want to know the seed.
Mm-hmm. Dobranok.
Good night, Pierogi.
Oh, is that what Dobranok means?
I'm pretty sure. That's a good point, Azarin. I'm on it.
Good night, Pierogi.
Here's something I'll do. I'm gonna say, like, enter new seed. And then there's the random seed button. And then right below all this, I will put a label that just says the name. So, like, like that. And this label will have probably a variation on the theme. Let me go to the theme.
It's wild seeing Pierogi go to bed before Langos.
Wild stuff.
It's usually the opposite. Oh, how the turntables. Welcome back, Mapsy.
I forget how to do this. I need to create a variation. I think I say, like, I think I say panel no frame. I create this type. Add more items or manually import from another theme, and then I think I can.
Snake do backflip. Backflip.
There's a way to make this into, like, an override for a certain kind of theme.
Are you saying pickled onion and meat? Or the meat of an onion that is pickled, like just a pickled onion. Is the meat pickled? I'm so confused. What does this mean?
I forget. I need to figure out how this works. Import panel. Import. What just happened? What did I break?
What'd you break?
Broke my panel. I reverted it to the old theme. Oh, goodness gracious.
Interesting.
I was worried I would do that, and then I did it anyways.
This sounds fascinating, Mapsy.
That fix it, hopefully? No. No. Now, is it good? Almost.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Langos. The plan is to have a way to hide the cursor.
No, I think Lingos is saying hide the, like, mouse.
Yeah. Isn't that what we were planning? That you would right click to hide the mouse and keep the square cursor?
No, I was not thinking that.
I must have misunderstood that earlier conversation then.
Can I set the mouse mode to hidden? That's just like a thing I can do.
Yeah, I thought that was why.
Let's see. Probably get viewport dot set mouse mode. Nope.
Apparently it's input.set mouse mode.
Let's set custom mouse cursor. Mouse mode equals hidden. Y'all would never eat raw pork on bread? You're correct. I would probably not do such a thing.
Yeah, that's how you get brain worms.
So, immediate problem with this strategy. When I select something, I can no longer really use my cursor because I can't see it anymore.
Yeah.
Well, as a general statement, probably not, but it can be safe, I assume, if prepared properly.
Yeah, it sounds like over there you probably have good practices for handling pork and stuff. But my understanding is that here in the US, a lot of pork is dangerous raw.
Yeah, that's correct. But I'm sure even, you know, like, if it's prepared right, I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, I wonder if like what's the word? Like how with sushi you can get like sushi grade fish. I wonder if you can do that in the US with pork.
Was I smart? Did I smart this? I'll save this. Make it unique first. Okay. New outline. I think it actually might be this. I may have been smart enough to keep a backup of this. Okay, no, I didn't. This is this. I'm not smart enough. I tried. Meow, 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 meow. I just want this to not have an outline. How do I create new... How? What's the strategy? I've done this before.
What are you trying to do?
There's a way to create a theme alternate. Like here under theme, there's a type variation. And there's a way to create type variations.
Hmm.
And I can't remember exactly how to do it. It's frustrating. I thought it was under this. Like I would say, oh, I have so many messages that I missed.
What, in chat?
No. Let me turn my Discord audio mode back on so I don't miss more messages. I literally ignored them for 30 minutes after they did something for me. Why don't you see Stream Elements ad break message? This is an interesting time to ask that directly after a Stream Elements ad break message. You see it like on the stream but not in the chat.
Yeah, I don't know. There shouldn't be any reason that you wouldn't see it.
Let's say panel, or let's make it label no outline. Can I like add? What does label have? Is a style box called normal?
Yeah, I have no idea, Lingos. Super strange.
Yeah, it doesn't see it here. How do you do this? I literally just did this for my other program. And I remember it being stupid. Definitely don't want to import. Power on. Do I do it here? Oh, I do it here. Label? Like that? No. Here we go, base type. Goodness. Label, please. It gets so annoying. There we go. Now we have this. We can do style box empty. And now if I go to label, I can say theme variation, label no outline, and it will not have an outline. Oh, beautiful.
Nice. Wait, how can it have no theme but it has a theme variation?
It does have a theme. They use the default theme, which is currently my theme.
And then what's a theme variation? Are those part of the theme itself?
Yeah. The
Got
theme
it.
has theme variations. So like it can be a label and it uses the defaults for label, or it can use this, which is also considered a label.
Nice. That's great.
Yeah, it's very cool. Cool. And I think we'll do this for label as well. Go here. Be like, yeah, nice, nice, nice. We do like no, we don't need to do this. There we go. So now we have a label with no text or no outline. And then we can take that label, this guy, and give it bigger font. I think it's just a right. Font sizes. Yes. You'd be like make it big, huge. Make it like this. And then we could say on ready var seed label is equal to this. And somewhere I guess we're changing the label text. Are we doing that? Oh, that's here. Cool. Selected. Yeah, cool. Okay. What we actually need to do is random planet, traveling, travel planet, highlighting, gen planet, gen seed, equals text. Where is my thing? Somewhere I have
Where
the
is
thing
it?
where I hit the button. And it just, that's what I'm saying. Somewhere I press the button. Oh, where do I press the button? It's whatever calls Gen Planet. So what calls Gen Planet? Random planet. It must be this. Var new seed equals gen seed. Put that there. Dot text equals new seed. Gen planet. Will this work? Yes, it will. Look at that. It shows the seed that we're going to. I do want to like all caps that guy, if I'm being completely honest with you. Is there a... That's probably what I do, right? Like capital... Yeah, capitalize. Let's go. And I'm probably going to do this too. Oh wait, I didn't need to do that. I can get rid of this one. There we go. And now I should be able to click this. Oh, it just capitalizes the first letter? That's kind of dumb. Why did it just capitalize the first letter?
Yeah.
Upper. Okay, you're probably right. Thank you. To upper. Thank you. Actually, you know what that tells me is that in the generator, when I return a moon name in the function called oh no, it's in text gen. in textgen.gd, generate moon name, return this dot capitalize, like that. Hello, Bark7.
Hello, Bark7.
Welcome. Welcome to the chat. Whose chat are they in? They're in my chat. I am Code807. I am the snake. This is my friend Quellis, who's my co-streamer, the Q beneath me.
Hello, I'm the Quellas. How you doing, Bark7?
We are making a little bit of a planet generator game today. I can't help but notice that my GDTuber is off sync again. Hold on. Let me also, don't tell David, but I'm gonna turn off tap and go back to wearing my beanie.
Oh no.
There we go. Now we're in sync.
Well, it depends on which stream you're watching, Lingos.
Happy to hear you're doing good. There we go. Now the seeds are generating in all caps. This is local put in. Alright, that's cool. So something I'm going to do is I'm going to not make it put the text here. So right now it's putting the text into that little label. I want it to not do that. That is the line edit under viewer.gd. And is the text edit called, or is the line edit called line edit? Was I smart like that? No. What is it called? Oh, text entry. You know what? That's a smart enough name. I'll take it. Well, Morbs. Oh yeah. Also, welcome to the chat that has Morbs on screen. If you look at the panels below the stream, you will see all of the chat commands we have. You can type all kinds of things in chat to drop physics objects onto the screen. The update UI is actually we want to do the opposite of this. We want to set the text to nothing. So we can be like,
oh, the line edit can have default text?
yes.
That's pretty cool.
What panel? There should be a panel in my Twitch chat, or on my Twitch stream, right? Let me see.
Yeah, if you go to Code's profile and then scroll down to the panels.
Let's go smoke morbs!
Smoke morbs!
We also have like 10 to drop 10 on screen. We also have 10 and then an emote if you want to drop them with emotes all over the screen. Or 20, yes. And then I think what I'll do is text entry dot release focus. All right, let's see how this feels. Type in a new seed. Let's go to hello. Hello. We went there and it cleared the thing, but it didn't set the name, which is huge cringe. So I like that emote.
Oh, that's your emote, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Fuzzy. I made him on stream.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking it was another coincidence of somebody using an emote incredibly similar to that one.
It's possible. It is just flooshed. So a flooshed would look very similar.
No, it's your emote.
But yeah, that one's definitely more crunchy, so it's mine.
Yeah.
You know it's mine because it's low quality.
The superior low quality.
Yeah. My superior low quality art skills. Okay, so...
No!
What happened? What'd you do?
You self-deprecated!
Oh my gosh. So
This
in
is the latest, greatest version of code. There's no deprecating.
As we carry an all-night bender, we're swimming in an endless stream of songs and themes we misremember. Jen plant a new seed, so we actually want to do S equals this, and do that. And then somewhere we're doing something else. So Gen Planet S. You know what? No, Gen Planet should do this. It already does. Look at that. And then it should do update UI. So now it'll work. Let's go with the. Those are good emotes.
We're all subs to our own channels. You should also see that I'm a sub to my own channel.
Nice try, Bark7. I don't think so. Okay, so now we should be good. So if we hit random, it doesn't work. And if we type something, it does work, okay? Hang on. Wimst. Wimst, does it not work?
What does that mean,
Gen-
Azarin? Should I rotate the squirrel 90 degrees?
Like this?
Just for you.
There we go. So now, if we pick a random seed, it'll show it up top, like that, like so. And if we type in a seed, like Bark7, it will show it here. So we now can see the seed we're at. And it doesn't keep it on the like enter new seed menu, that stays.
There we go, that's better.
So the UI just feels a lot nicer now. What if I type in like Godot, which is only 5? Nice, it just looks good.
Lingos wants to try the seed Lingos. Oh, Godot's
I'll
green.
have to Langos, because I'm just using 26 English characters. It's one of the cosmic tennis balls, but it has some pink on it. The cosmic doggo would be pleased. And Cosmic Doggo would rate this a solid 8 out of 10.
In this case, the cosmic squirrel.
I really just am very entertained by traveling around. I could just keep hitting this button forever, which is the goal. I hope other people feel the same way when they play it, because that's the whole point. Oh, look at this place. It's Hayafos.
Ilmbeb is great.
It's Ilmbeb.
Bitlytic!
Hello, Bitlytic. Welcome. This is the planet generator I've been working on. Look at this randomly generated planet called Ilmbeb. What's actually called is Hayafos. Let's go to a new planet and show you. This planet is called Flatus 6. It's completely randomly generated. It has random terrain, random colors. The colors are all, they're not, well, they're random, but they're not chaotic. They use a procedural color selection method that I sort of engineered so that all the colors sort of look nice together. The only colors that are truly random are the moons. They have a certain hue and saturation range, but they don't care about, or not a hue range, they have a saturation and value range, but they don't have a hue range. How does my world look? Let's find out. Potato setup. Beautiful. My world will almost certainly be an Easter egg world that will look very specific.
Lingos has been asking about Azarin.
Azerin?
Yeah.
Azerin. Cool lavender.
Lavender.
As lavender as it gets. It's called Malgoro, which is a great name.
Heck yeah.
Let's check out what Quellis looks like nowadays. It looks like Azerin's, but with a little more like an egg on top.
Azerin, but somebody cracked an egg on it.
I'm gonna do Bitlytic. I have to skip the first I to fit it in.
I love the could be me. Imagine liking purple. Could be me. Maybe. It might be.
This is Bitlytics. Or should I do like Bitlytic? Like that. Oh, look at the tiny one! There's a little small Bitlytic planet. Biddy is what people call you in your server? On it. Oh my gosh, Biddy is huge! Biddy is a big planet! That's a moons.
Shmoo.
Llama? Let's check out Llama. Oh, Llama's cool. Oh wait, you know what has enough letters? ChatGPT. There it is! It's ChatGPT real! Look at the little island on Oh, you wanted Mallard? Mallard is the right amount of characters. Check that out. Mallard is a cosmic tennis ball, and we take those. It's like a cosmic tennis ball, but it got wet. Like it's been sitting in a little puddle. Pokemon? That's also correct. Whoa, Pokemon's pretty. Look at this place.
Ooh, we like Pokemon.
How'd you set up the seed? I'm curious at why it's restricted to 7 letters. It doesn't have to be, but I like it restricted to 7 letters. The 7-letter restriction is a reference to the game Sunrose by Takori, which is another very inspiring game for me as far as procedural projects that I was interested in when I was a kid goes. Sunrose was huge for me. There will be a reference to Sunrose on this as well. How is Gwen looking compared to Llama and ChatGPT? It's a great question.
It was a Q, Gwen.
Gwen? Okay, it's the kind of questions we answer in this chat. Gwen looks like this. Whoa, Gwen has some gnarly moons. What do these look like? Mo, Wur, Ao, Woo. The planet itself is called Nidabukegun 9. Chungus, that's also the correct amount. Chungus.
Wait, so does it just use the characters as the seed, or does it somehow hash it?
It hashes it. Well, there's no difference between using the characters as the seed and hashing it. It just uses that's just using the characters as the seed.
Okay.
But yeah, it turns this into an int via hash and then uses that int to seed the random gen. Ducko with 3 O's. There it is! It's Ducko! It's another lavender planet. What about tennis? That's not tennis. Me too, Langos.
We were hoping.
And it's B? You're so right. Maybe I needed the B. Dennis B is so cute!
It's so tiny. How about Doggo?
Doggo? And then we'll go to Earth.
Yeah.
Oh, Doggo's great! A Doggo would love this!
It's hidden by the redeem. Hold on. There we go.
What?
I had an alert on screen that was covering it. But we're good now.
It's a pet store planet, Doggo. Let's go to Earth. Whoa!
Oh, Earth is wild. It looks very deserty.
This is worst case scenario Earth, TBH.
This is what our future looks like.
Maybe it's because it needed to be worth. Whoa, Earth is wild.
That one's cool.
Hearth. Good morning, Mellow.
Good morning, Mellow.
You are up at a perfectly adequate time. Earth has some crazy moons. Oh, look at this moon. It's like barely
I
moving.
love gentle beans.
When will we be seeing the rocket ship that I so humbly did the concept art for? I thought that was you, Bark7.
Oh.
Bark7, so everyone knows, is my friend who did the concept art for my ship, the Cosmos. Let me go get that art so everyone can see it, because it's incredible.
And it's great. We want to test the seed Mellow next.
Mellow? Oh, that's such a good point. Mellow.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's really cool.
What if Dagobah had big clay fields?
Dagobah?
Yeah. Alright, so I will show y'all Bark7's fantastic concept art again, because it's like the coolest thing ever. Thank you, Mellow. There. Yeah, Benton. I generated a planet earlier that looked like him, so I wanted to bring it up. But this is the concept art for the Cosmos. I really love it. I don't know if I showed this on stream or in a Discord call. I know I showed it in a Discord call. But this is the concept art that we have for the various designs for the ship. Here was my little sketch of kind of what I wanted the Cosmos to look like. And then Bark7 has done all of these awesome concept arts.
Which one?
This one.
Did we settle on a particular one? Was it 7
No,
or the
we
one that looks
didn't.
kind of like a 7?
There was some fighting. There were some factions forming. Icosahedron power cell type thing is sick. Thank you, Bitlytic. That is the whole point. That's what I was so into. Langos, please. Please, Langos, give me a minute first. Bark7 is extremely talented. Absolutely, agreed.
Yeah.
So we're between a couple of things. This one is amazing because it looks like a beetle or something, where it like goes back the way it holds on to the power cell, and that's just the coolest thing ever. But we also have something that's more like the original design, like this or this, where it sort of has a two-prong outer and like a rounded inner without having so much like womp 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 shape. But I don't know, it's hard to fight good designs. It's just like a really cool design. But then we also had a lot of people who really liked 6. Someone really liked 4, which looks like a speeder, like maybe a Star Wars speeder or something, which are super cool. Yeah, wishbones were part of the inspiration. Wishbones and
Tuning fork.
brain tuning fork. Thank you. It is meant to look like a wishbone. It's perfect.
Wait, so is the icosahedron the engine? Is that what propels the ship?
Yeah, that's like the experimental warp drive device.
Got it.
It's this and whatever thing is like harnessing it.
Mm-hmm.
Some engineered object.
A
Basically,
Dyson
the
sphere
plan
has a
is
ship.
to just pick one of these and model it. That's like what we gotta do. But, you know, I'm probably only gonna model one of these, so I kind of want to really take my time to pick one and make sure that it's the right one, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They're all just amazing. The more I look at 7, the more I think it's appropriate for this. It's not as close to my original designs for it, but it's so much better than my original designs for it. You like middle or top right best? I actually am curious to hear everyone's votes. You can clean up the designs to make the modeling easier. That would be so nice. I know we talked about seeing number 3 again or something like it, but having it go up, similar to how 7, this one. So the civilization that it comes from, Bitlytic, is meant to be vague because you're never going to see the pilot. You're just the protagonist. Bottom middle's also really cool. Okay, so let's get everyone's opinions, yeah? So middle or top right for Mellow. So we're looking at like ding, or ding, and then ding. Favorite of 3 and 8 from Paul Bark 7. You're a genius. Genius. I forget sometimes that I'm like a Twitch streamer.
I also forgot.
Which direction is 6 facing? So I think in the sketch 6 is facing this way, but I'm probably gonna make it face this way because I really like that. But we'll see. Can I only do 5 options for a vote?
Oh, a poll can't have more than 5?
It only gives me 5 options. Okay, I'll put my top 5 in here then. You will have to switch over to my stream to check it out to do your voting, which I recommend you do. Bark, what is this? Is that a 1? Is it this symbol? Is it Stargate? Earth? The 1, okay. So we have 1. No worries. I'm not upset with you for your 1 after drawing such incredible concept art for me. Come on. I could not care less. Good, because then fit time. Yeah, I suppose it's probably exercise time. Okay. So 1, 3, 4, 5, or 6. I'm going to skip for now 7, 8, and where's 2? 2. You like 3? Well, you'll have a chance to tell me you like 3, because we're going to turn on a 10-minute poll, and then during that poll, I will allow someone to redeem Ring Fit, and we will take our exercise break. Going to code stream? Yeah, it's time.
Yeah, I gotta move over to Code Stream. Yep, the poll's up. So if you're on my stream, please go look at Code's chat. Actually, I can put a link to Code's chat right here.
All right, who got it? Do a level of Ring Fit from Langos Dev. All right. Everyone get your votes in the poll while I get Ring Fit set up.
Why do 3 of these have red dots? You just got a sub.
Votes. I got a sub? Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Don't mind me, I'm just looking for all this stuff I need to do Ring Fit. My room like gets shuffled around every time I do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I live in the facility from Cube, where everything's just shifting around all the time, and I'm in peril at all times.
Have you seen Cube?
Yeah, I've seen Cube.
That's awesome. Have you seen the sequels? Is there 1 or 2? I can't remember.
I've not seen the sequel. I think there's one.
The hypercube.
Cube was... I feel like it was decent.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like as far as like the solution goes, it was a little underthought, which is fine. It's just a movie. But it was very creative and it was very well made. As far as unique horror films go, I'm gonna say yeah, it's good. Is it a horror film or is it a thriller? It's got to be close to horror, right?
Yeah. I would put it in horror. It's not like scary horror, it's more gory horror, but I still would consider gore in the horror category.
Yeah. You'd vote 6 if it was facing away direction. You can assume it's facing however you want it to face. Oh my gosh, ready to start system update? No, do it later. I've got better things to do.
3 looks like it's winning with 4 votes so far.
Alright.
And if anyone new has popped in, there's a poll over on Code Stream. Please go to Code Stream and enter the poll for which spaceship is the best spaceship.
I'm curious to go check out the poll. I think it's meant to be facing away, so you're good. That's the way it's designed, like drawn. So
Yeah, you can see the little I don't know what the art term is. The things that indicate the movement.
oh yeah, there's literally an arrow. I don't get a say. There's a literal arrow on the screen. Are you looking for the word indicator, maybe?
Well, what do you call like the lines that represent motion in art?
Motion lines?
I guess motion lines. You can see the motion lines showing that it's moving away.
You voted 3, so all is lost. Okay. All right, we're gonna keep that vote going, even though nobody's gonna be able to see the sketches for a bit. Hilarious. Time for some exercise, gang. Welcome to Ring Fit. Welcome
Ring Fit.
to gambling. As I spin the wheel to
Let's go
determine
gambling.
what we're going to play. Twitch has ads? It does. You hate to see it. Are you in ads? Could someone message to check if Bark 7's in ads? I want to make sure we're not getting ads for Bark 7 during Ring Fit time.
Are we in ads right now? Oh no,
All right,
we're in
hold on.
ads.
We'll wait for ads, and I'll say welcome to gambling all over again. I'll actually put GIMP back up on screen for now, for anyone who's subbed who still wants to take a peek at the visuals.
The worst is behind us.
Are we back? Are we back from ads? Bark 7, are we here?
Is it all downhill
Are we
from
back
here?
ads? Welcome back, Bark 7. It's time for gambling. We are going to spin a wheel to determine which Ring Fit minigames I'm going to play. It's not real gambling, it's just spinning a wheel. But
Drum roll.
saying gambling is really funny. So
That's
we're
what a
doing
drum
that.
roll sounds like.
So we're moving the video capture device. Bam! No. Well, yeah, bam. Oh no. Bam! There we go. Spin the wheel! Speaking of gambling, any chance we can shout out the GD Spinner project favorite on GitHub? Yes.
Oh
everyone.
yeah, I'll go fetch a link.
Mello is working on a project to replace the wheel that we spin for Ring Fit. It's going to be a general purpose wheel spinning random selection program. Mello has posted about it in, I believe, the programming chat in our Discord.
I'm having a hard
I'm
time
sure someone
finding it.
can
Where?
read
Which
that
channel is
post.
it? Was it in self-promotion?
Oh, so the
There it is.
game that we rolled is Smackback. The good things about Smackback, it's kind of a fun idea. The bad things, the tracking is terrible, and it basically doesn't work at all. So for anyone hoping I would get a good score, this is not a good roll for you. Spread your feet wide. Can do. You're wide as heck right now. Hold the ring on for me. I am. Why are you like this?
I'm creating the first issue, which is a request to create issues.
Nice.
That game looks ridiculous. It looks so hard.
It's like the timing is not hard. It's just that the tracking is really inaccurate.
Uh-huh.
So sometimes I'll swing and it just like won't register the swing that I'm doing. Like that. Like that blue one, I know I swung at the right, like that one. Like that was slow. I know I got that timing correct. Ugh,
Skill issue.
it's not a skill issue. I'm doing great. So is that a B or a C? How do we do? B. Okay. No bonus money from Mello today. How dare you, Park 7?
Inaccurate. Oh no.
Alright, so a B. We don't like Bs, but we take them. And we do 2 minigames per redeem, so let's spin again. Let's go gambling! The aw dang it is if we get Dreadmill. That's the aw dang it. Robo Wrecker. How does Robo Wrecker work again? I haven't done that one bit. What is Robo Wrecker? Oh, it's this one. This one's fun. This one's hard, but this one's really fun. Let's do Novice, because I'm still, like, new to this one. Same with it's like whack-a-mole, basically. And they whack in or out. Which is just kind of a fun concept. Smash all the robots? Can do. Oop.
Because he's on fire.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. It's kind of trippy to have them like in and out pulling, so you have to...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that seems a little unintuitive. In like a challenging way, not like a bad way.
Perfect! Let's go perfect! S tier, baby! We so take those, though? Yes! Give me that S tier. Sweet. And you know what that means? Next time we do that, we'll be doing it in advanced difficulty. Alright, this time let's put the thing to sleep so it doesn't destroy my Joy-Cons. Yeah. Thank
100
you,
bits for
Mello!
Mello!
Go, go, go! My Pavlov is going nuts. All of a sudden I want to work out again. That one's not much of a You know, I say it's not much of a workout. It's actually fine. It's just not very aerobic like gosh dang Dreadmill is. I'm exhausted by the end of Dreadmill. Alright, did our poll end? How did we do?
Oh, yeah.
Why don't I see the poll anymore?
You have to go to your dashboard and then click the poll button. Can I see it if I open the mod view?
Why is it so terrible? Have a good sleep, Langos. And
See you,
Mello, thank you very
Langos.
much, as always, for the bits. It's very motivating. It makes it almost worth it to get exercise. Almost. Okay, so I guess I'll go to the dashboard. Man, it's so annoying to find stuff like this. So where do I view it? Is it under like the stream manager?
Yeah,
Show
if
your
you go
stream
to
mode?
your stream manager, you should have a button on the quick actions called Manage Poll. How did you create the poll?
The poll command.
Oh.
It says that the poll ended, but not what happened.
Wait, you don't get a button that says View Results?
No.
Weird.
Oh, manage poll, view results. Yes.
There you go.
Okay, number 3 won by a long shot. Tennis ball, like Sleepy is a cosmic tennis ball for sure. Nice try, Mello. The winner is number 3. How would you feel? How do people feel about it going up? And carrying the ball a little higher. People want that, or are people pretty down with the current state of it?
Part of why I like 3 is because of the simplicity. But that's my opinion.
Your opinion is valid. That's why I'm asking for it. Shall we see if I can speed run a model?
So I guess what I'm saying is, in my opinion, making it curve up makes it less simple, and that's why I don't like it.
Gotcha.
But that's my opinion.
That's just my opinion. Let's see if I can speed run this. Little up is good, but you like your ships to be a little aerodynamic. You know, it doesn't matter in space, but still. I'm trying to make a quick sketch. Oh, I would be so down for a quick sketch before modeling time.
That'd be fantastic.
Be so down. You are a helpful creature. Thank you, Bark.
Pog pog.
You have to go right now. No. Okay, I'll work on the model. Unless you can send it during class, but you probably don't do that.
Class is more important. Focus on class.
That's important. We value your education. Don't stress about it. Have a great class. It was great to have you here. Class does suck. I agree. As a class haver, big cringe. Bye, Bark.
Bye, Bark.
Thanks for coming. All right, model time. Well, that was fun. What a fun time. What angle are we looking at? I guess I could bring in the reference. That would be smart, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I drag files in to Blender? Like image files?
Drag image files into Blend. Yes. I don't know if you can drag and drop, but there's definitely a way to import them.
Oh, I know how to get image files into Blender. I just want to make sure I can drag them.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I have no idea.
Just in case it opens like a file browser. Give me a sec. Add.
Yeah, one way to find out exactly.
Oh yeah, I guess I could just try it. Try it real quick. I had to go
Jester,
download it.
hello. Worse happened, it doesn't work right. What doesn't work right? What happened?
The photos. Worst that happens if I drag and drop it that it doesn't work.
Oh, got it. My bad. Carry on.
I have an update. It didn't work.
No.
Oh wait, I was in edit mode. It does work.
Yeah.
I think you did that last week, and you had the same problem where you were in edit mode, and then I corrected you.
Oh, that's just my entire workflow, is doing things and they don't work, and then I realize it's because I'm in edit mode.
The classic. All right, welcome to Frying Your Eyes Out with Bright White, the show. I'm gonna actually, I'm gonna yeet all these faces and just do like the floor pattern.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also going to put this here and give it a mirror modifier. No one will listen to her in Lady Hell.
We are currently right now in Blender, but this is going to be imported into Godot.
Yeah, we are in Blender making something for my game that's in Godot. I think this needs to be more like this. And this probably needs to go further back. Oh, why? Like that. And then this goes something like that, maybe?
It is all good, Jester. I understand.
How are we feeling about this? Is that correct? I feel like it's close. Maybe this needs to be a little wider. Maybe this whole thing can go like right a little bit more. Nose might need to come forward. All right, let's try this.
Goofy Tech on YouTube, hello. How's it going?
Hello. I suppose instead of subdividing that, I should first like make this a row of faces. What are you? What? Who do you think you are? Think you're too good for this?
Wait, Goofy Tech, what was your name before? Because I definitely remember the name Goofy Tech.
Mesh, merge.
Oh, it was
distance.
Goofy Creations, wasn't it? I just recognize it because of the Goofy. Got it.
It actually looks like these are separate in the sketch. Bum, bum, bum. That goes like that. And then this goes like this. So there actually needs to be another line from here to here. Like that. But really what we got to do is do this, scale it along the Y to 0, and then snap to vertices.
Thanks for stopping by, Goofy.
And then select all vertices and merge again. Bam. There we go. Now we're looking good. And I'm actually going to I'm going to separate these. I split them. Yes. Cool.
See you, Goofy. Have a good one.
Have a good. Trying to figure out this play here.
Hi, Bitlytic over on YouTube.
It's like it so that needs to go up there like that. But then this, it does edge out like this. So it's almost like it's impossible, which is fine. We can deal with that. Can I factor? Yeah, there we go. Put that there. And then Jeezy that guy to get it up there. And then grab these, snap them here like that.
How did you do that?
Do what?
Oh, it's not. They are still. Okay, never mind. I don't know how to describe what I'm thinking. That it's not double-sided. This is just one side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This face is bugging the heck out of me. It's better like that, I suppose. And then we would grab these faces, extrude them something like this to create the back part. Maybe even hit them with like this. And then grab this and do this to it. Then we could grab this and do like a little bit down like that. One thing we need to do is take this and scoot it like, what is that? Who are you? Go away. Move this like 0.2. Then extrude this over to here. And then select all the outside faces. And then extrude manifold that. Or along normals, I guess. And then probably select these and move them like this. Just to make the coupling to the ship a little better.
Mm-hmm.
You just... Oh, right, you're part of the same mesh. No, I'm actually gonna have to do work.
No.
Hoping to avoid that.
Aw.
I need to actually connect this to the ship. Like, that's
Cringe.
brutal. That's a brutal connection.
What button are you doing? Is it just F?
What?
How are you creating these vertices and faces? Are you just pressing F?
I'm just pressing F, yeah.
Hmm.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm. It's not half bad. Select like these and then do something very silly and extrude them downwards a random amount and then scale them on the z-axis 0 and then move them up and snap them to this. Feel like feel like this should move on the Y to make that correctly do that sort of deal. And this should move on the Y to do that. And then this should move on the Y to match this. And this, I don't know why it exists, but it needs to do the same. Ad break!
Ad break.
How's that looking, Quellis?
It looks great.
Thank you. Chat?
Those who can hear during the ad break.
Yeah, my chat, who's not on ad break. Huh? The question is, how does this looking? Reference image here.
Yeah, looking good so far.
Getting there.
Can you show me the reference image again? Okay, yeah.
Are you going to point out the tubulars?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, that was what I was thinking, but I wasn't going to point it out because I figured you already knew.
Appreciate it. So what if I brought like all of these down to here and like pinched there?
What are you thinking?
I don't know yet. No, I gotcha.
I just thought it was funny. I totally knew what you meant. I just thought it would be funny to yell it like that.
This looks horrible. What am I thinking for the bottom? I'm thinking expand down like this, and then taper, and then mostly flat. Oh my gosh, what are all these? Hello? What are you? No way. Doesn't look horrible. Thank you. Merge. Diff. Doesn't look horrible is kind of what I'm going for. Oh my goodness. Bark. Bark is at it with the sketches.
You did it?
Let's check out Bark's sketches, shall we?
Or they did it? I don't know Bark's pronouns.
So Bark's sketch was to bend this up like this.
Mm.
What are our thoughts on the upbend?
I think this is extreme. I mean, I'm already against the upbend, but if we are going to upbend, I think that first option is too much. B is a lot more sensible. I think it's just because it looks like it's hard angles.
But it's already hard angles. Look at this thing. Look at the hard angles.
Mm-hmm.
The engine MacGuffin is also up there. What's wrong with that? This is just like the harness for the engine MacGuffin. That's the same deal with this.
Oh yeah, it does kind of have Orville vibes.
So if I wanted to do something like that as an experiment,
What's engine MacGuffin?
the engine MacGuffin being the icosphere.
Okay.
Ooh, I got terrible news for you, Quellis.
Oh no.
Kind of dig it.
Oh, okay.
Let's delete all of these. Move these to be all the same Y.
It just bothers me because it doesn't, its center of mass is weird.
I don't know, something spaceship.
Yeah, it's, I'm coming at it from a very like, this is weird according to Earth's laws of physics, right?
Right.
So,
like, this
you
isn't
know,
how you would build a vehicle here on Earth.
if you put your engine on the end of those things, you're just going to be spinning in circles. And I'm not an astrophysicist, so I can't say whether or not that would also happen in space. But also, we're just in a fictional world with a fictional spaceship, so who cares anyways?
Don't tell that to a tractor.
I'm so confused. What's that mean?
Well, there's some consideration still to be made for aerodynamics in space, because theoretically, this thing might enter atmosphere, right? And all of a sudden, aerodynamics are beyond important. Can you get rid of this one? No, that one's important. You also mirror this so it goes over and under. I like only over more. It's more simplistic.
Okay.
And it's not going to go over. I'm going to raise the MacGuffin a little bit to be like probably in this channel. Or at the corner here. MacGuffin. Could have the ship adjust itself to the slope when it's out of the atmosphere? We could certainly say it does that. I'm into it. I like it. I like where your head's at. You might think, hey Code, hasn't this gotten out of hand? Your angles are all over the place. They don't really make any sense anymore. Shouldn't you, like, fix that? Yes. Next question. You say to yourself, it's too many of these trucks. Why can't I delete this one? No, annoying. I would rather move this under this, and then make sure that those are the same height. And then
Make this
keeps doing weird
bigger. Hi, Ryan Brody.
the only faces. And then let's delete this node. Delete this edge first. Then we can make this node not a node. Nice. And then we can make this face. We can make this face. And then we can make this face. Alright, so... Oh goodness, look at this grossness. Everything I've made here is the worst, the worst.
No.
Bro, Blender tip. Give up.
Are you comparing this to the spaceship Azurin? Is that what that was in the Discord?
Alright, so now let's add an icosphere to see how these things look.
Code doesn't know.
Why can't there be like a 1.5?
Welcome back, Doro.
It's too late. I'm going to the chat to look for it. That's really funny. I think that's in good humor. I think that's funny.
I think I might need to make all the character names enums.
Why?
Rather than having strings that are copied everywhere, I can have... Because I have different things where, like... We have a resource that stores all of the dialogues for that character. I have, or to look up the dialogues for that character. I have a dictionary that stores all of the resources for each character. I have the translation file that also has the name of the character in it. So we have all these places where we're kind of hard coding the same name of the same character, and it would be so much easier to just do it in an enum. So there's one central location that has all the characters' names.
It does make sense. Okay, so I'm liking this. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like the upward slope. Let's send it to Bark. Looks like the top of your nail clippers. It's cosmic nail clippers. There we go. Now it's just flat bottom for now. I do want to give the Cosmos a window. Be a good place for that. That'll do.
The Clipper. That's a good name.
Make these two faces. If there wasn't already a kind of ship called a Clipper. It's actually a great name, but this is called the Cosmos. It has the name. It's had a name for probably a year now. Oh, no, I guess... Wait, can mirror modifier do vertex groups? No. Which means this guy just needs to be on his own.
Who shift the streamer?
Purple? Purple.
It's Noir Q time. Oh, where's my Noir hat? There it is. Your name backwards? Oh, Noir. Yeah. Is that intentional?
Incredible.
It doesn't seem like it is. I looked away for a while and looked back and it was looking good over there.
Thank you. I'm going to experiment with making a mat cat for this. Just for this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Or big brain going to that GitHub page that has 8,000,100 mat caps.
Titanium Clad Studios, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
Here with follow, welcome. There we go. I found a mat cap. Go to Blender, image.
Oh, Dirtbag, hello. How's it going? Turn me into a squirrel. Let's do it. Noir squirrel.
Normal. Is there a mat cap? No. Do I have to do normal into a texture, image texture? But then what is normal? Is normal world space or is normal like camera space? Super, super unclear.
No idea. But how's it going, Titanium Clad Studios? I hope you're doing well. Code is over here blendering a spaceship for his space exploration game, and I'm working on my dialogue system for my game. My little RPG that I'm trying to put together. Me making the squirrels the first few minutes I spent with this stream, that's awesome. What a time. I'm doing good. Code, how are you?
Whoa, what happened? I'm doing good. Oh, a follow. Thank you, Titanium Clad, for the follow.
Thank you for
Sorry,
the follow.
I'm mad focused on making a mat cap in Blender so I can see how this looks. I'm currently modeling a spaceship for my space game that I'm making. My plan is to make this game and release it within the month. I mean, it's already come so far, that gamer, and the month isn't even over a third yet. Switch those words in a better order, but I said the right words. So texture coordinates, normal, vector transform, point. No, because I'm using the texture coordinate normal, which I thought I would use, but that's not correct. These are world space, clearly. Because I'm dumb. I need to use a transform vector to go from world space to camera space, or object space to camera space. And now we have camera space normals. Now we're talking. And then this person also feeds it through a mapping node to take it from to do point. They do 0.5 for location.
Wait, can you not do matcaps normally in Blender? You have to create a shader for it?
Well, you can do it, but only for some items, or like for it's either all or nothing. There's a matcap mode where everything is just matcapped.
What else do you want to do with it that doesn't work for you?
Well, I want only this thing to be matcapped.
Oh, you can't make a material only matcap?
Right, there's no default matcap material.
Got it.
Oh, I got a text message. It might be important. Hold on.
Yeah, for sure. It looks at matcap. Matcaps are wild. I had Code give me, like, I know you don't like the word lecture, but I don't know a better word to put here. I had Code give me a whole lecture on how matcaps work at some point to help me understand them.
Sorry, I will respond momentarily.
Trying to see if I can find an image that kind of explains how matcaps work. He gave you a breakdown. Yeah, that's a little better. I feel like breakdown sounds like it was really short, where it was like probably about an hour of me asking questions and him doing his best to answer them before I finally had a good understanding. Informational vocal barrage. I guess class. He gave me a whole class on matcaps is probably more accurate.
Talking about me?
Yeah, I'm talking about that time that you gave me a whole class on how matcaps work.
And I'll do it again too.
So, a matcap dictates what angle you're looking at the thing, what you see. So on a sphere, it looks normal. It looks exactly the way the actual matcap texture looks because it's mapping based on the angle. When you're looking at the outside angles, you're just looking at the edges of the matcap, right?
I'm to explain it with images. I can't help myself. I want to explain it.
Yeah, you can do this way better than I can, so please do.
Think of this as a sphere, right? You have your like third dimensional rings here. And so the surface,
I feel like it's important to point out that this is the map cap that we're looking at right now.
We'll get there.
Okay.
So think of the face that we're looking at, say it looks like that, as being in the dead center of the sphere. What direction it faces, imagine there's an arrow pointing out at that direction. And that is where we're going to sample the texture from on this image. So if you have a face that's facing like this direction, this is where it's going to sample from. And then you have another face facing this direction, and it's like maybe that one's facing a little more there. And it's where in like the world space it needs to map to if it was at the center of this sphere. Basically just take any face, you shoot a ray at it, and you say, okay, what direction is it facing now? It's facing that way. Okay, let's sample this part on this image. And you can actually see if I turn on this setting, or where is it? Where's the like normals? How do you show normals?
Oh yeah, that thing that like has little sticks pointing in the direction of the normal.
So it's not a UV map at all because it just uses where the face is pointing in the world. Well, relative to the camera, but where is the thing? Heck it. Is it here?
Enjoy your lurk, Mellow.
I mean edit mode? Ah, there we go. Edge marks, face marks. There we go. Those are the ones I want. So it's these. It's these literal points. These point to where on the matcap it's going to sample, basically. This matcap is a little chaotic, but that's okay. It's just experimental. And to make it more of the right color, we can just run it through an HSV. That's more like what I assume the Cosmos looks like. I'm actually going to mix this color with just a straight up purple that's less intense. And then give it a mild emission. So this is kind of what the Cosmos would look like if designed this way. What are our thoughts, gang?
It looks good.
Shall we go see what it looks like floating in front of a planet?
Do it, says Azran.
Include visual objects, data, mesh, planet modifiers. Go.
Letting the ship flow through you.
So that'll look terrible. Hello. This is a do you have games on your phone ship?
Google says yes. MatCap stands for material capture.
Okay, there we go. It's the right size.
Something's not right there. We have Star Trek at home.
Oh wait, what am I thinking? I could just turn on the camera perspective. I can get a camera. Put it in the same place as the other camera. Whoa. Should be that far back. Adjust the FOV to be the same. Same-ish. Then we can preview that and place the Cosmos.
Same-ish. So is that the official name of the spaceship, Cosmos?
It's the Cosmos, yeah.
Not Clipper.
Correct.
That's not the Millennium Falcon, the Acadian woodpecker. I have no idea what that means, but fantastic. I love it.
Google, how do I make this not look stupid?
Have it move a little bit. Have it wiggle.
The thing that will help us test, at the very least, is having a sphere. Okay. Let's look at a preview. Lerp or tween the position. Yeah. We could bring it in a little closer too. And I can bob the little engine warp thing upside down, like up and down.
Mm-hmm.
The trouble is there's no good angle to see like the whole ship from here. You have to make it look up stupidly, which doesn't make much sense.
I agree that it would probably have a better user experience, but it doesn't work with the not the lore, but the idea. The story.
Let's give it some motion, shall we?
Motion.
Move up and down.
The motion of the ocean.
Do 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 do. Detach script, because that script to move up and down that we just created is actually garbage and bad and cringe, and we're gonna get rid of it. Worst script I ever saw. What we're instead gonna do, because we're smart people, is we're going to create a animator.
Oh, I'm the silliest goose. I just copied all of my dialogues in here as the wrong resource type. And now I have to rewrite all of them. Oops. I wish Godot had a better a better interface for making dictionaries and arrays in the inspector.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. What is your problem? Yeah, what? Why are my variables not showing up? What is this? This is dialog resource. It has these export variables, and I have a dialog resource right here, but the export variables aren't visible. I don't understand. Oh, maybe it's because it's currently running, so it's not updating things?
Should I help you? I don't actually know what's going on.
Me neither. Let me try recreating this one more time. Well, the game isn't running.
Oh. So I'll play.
No, it's still not there. But if I make it a dialog queue item, it's fine, but then dialog resource not fine.
wonder if I could make it face the cursor.
Oh, that would be cool. Okay, I restarted Godot and now everything's working. My export variables are showing up correctly. So I don't know what that was about, but it's happy now.
Yay! What is the like forward normal of this, or the forward vector locally? Cool. Forward is forward. Nice. Now this up.
Azarin has an image for you in the Discord.
Checking. Oh, like it's to the side. I kind of vibe with that, actually. I'm feeling that. Huh.
Yeah,
Huh.
we did it.
Huh. Yeah, everyone kind of wins, and it makes sense that you're like driving by it rather than looking directly at it, which is the issue I was having.
Sorry. I got it working. Check it out. I do have a small issue that I'm hard coding some stuff and I need to figure out how to actually fetch this. I'm having a hard time coming up with what the object is that's actually going to do the logic of, like, you're having dialogue with this character and the game is in this state, which means you should be receiving this dialogue from that character.
I feel like I should be showing you, because I mean, you're talking, but that's not what's on screen.
It's all good. I do think it's valid sometimes, though, like, we're working on two different things at the same time. So that's what I need to figure out next, is like, we need to replace this hard-coded dialogue ID with a function call that actually goes and like fetches the game state and tries to figure out which dialogue is actually supposed to be played. Okay, back to you.
I'm just trying to like position this. Oh, you know what? I can do this, and you guys don't see it because you only see one of these windows, but I actually see it on the other window being positioned.
Wait, in the live game?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's updating in real time. So let me do some OBS shenanigans real quick so that you guys can see that. 1 second.
Shenanigans!
If I turn off Godot Engine, then do this, y'all should see this happening in game, right?
Yes.
So now we can do whatever we think we need to make this look good. Oh, but updating the position does not work. Just the rotation. But that's just because of the animator. If we take the animator out of the picture,
We can't see anything
say,
now?
I know.
Okay.
Do this. Now, even though it's not bobbing up and down, we should be able to move it in space. Yes. We can now do all kinds of positioning stuff. I feel like the closer it is to the camera, the more obvious it is that it's not like a distant object that's right here.
And that's what we want, right? We want it to be right here.
I think so. I don't know. I just like the concept of seeing your ship. I don't know how not it's going to look good.
Yeah. Cosmic stiletto. You're not wrong.
What are y'all's thoughts on the ship? That's, you guys are both thinking exactly what I'm thinking, which is just like we do show it, but we don't like keep it. We just like have it like show up.
I do like the orbit idea. I was thinking about that earlier.
Oh, it's so big. Hold on.
Not to steal Mello's idea, regardless of when I was thinking about it. Mello's the one who said it. It was his idea.
Well, the size of a ship, so it would look like that.
Why does it have to be so far away?
But it does. It's a planet.
True. That's a good point. If it's properly orbiting, it's going to be like 1 pixel for the majority of the time.
We can have it orbiting at this distance, theoretically. Maybe I shouldn't have a ship in here. I really wanted to. You're correct, Azrin. But that doesn't mean it looks good.
Have it do space donuts. Yeah, maybe it just flies around in random formations while you're looking at the planet. It'll like zoom into view and then zoom out, drift by. Maybe do a donut in front of the camera. Once in a while it does a barrel roll. I think this view is fine.
My problem with it right now is that it takes away from the planet.
Mm-hmm. Where you don't want it to be the focus, you want it to kind of just be there in the scenery.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about the morb there. But
It looks like the planets are being consumed by darkness.
Having it down here is not terrible. It's inoffensive at that location.
I'm a little offended.
A little offending is okay. How do we feel about that kind of location? Maybe this button not here. This UI piece would be somewhere else. In fact, I could move it out of the way. Hold on. Is that you? No. Is it?
It's a me.
Is it you? It is you. So we could move it like here. and then we could bob it up and down. I agree, and I think there's no... I really don't know if there's a good solution to this. It's just very sad. Like, no matter where I put it, it's just gonna take up a lot of visual real estate. That's not terrible. No, it's not terrible.
Oh, that's super weird that all your pictures have that watermark, Azarin.
The player does not need to interact with it at all, no.
I thought it was like the a drawing program or something for a moment. For some reason my brain did a weird thing where I was like, oh, that's not hand drawn, that's drawn in a drawing app, and maybe that drawing app is called Red Magic 9.
Let me rotate it down a little bit. What could be kind of fun is having a few positions that we consider more or less inoffensive, and then like procedurally pick one to warp it into. That'd be kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
So let me go to the camera here. What are we looking at? What is the FOV of the other camera? Because now this is incorrect. Other camera has a FOV of 65.5 degrees. This camera actually has
Lemon.
a...
Hello. My guy, what does that mean? I like where you have it, maybe the corner of the square with that position.
Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go back to the engine. Let me turn on the OBS settings so you can actually see things again. Hold on. You can see again now, yeah?
Yeah, we're looking at Godot.
Oh.
Is that right?
Turn this off. So I'm thinking we do it like here to here, with the rotations going to there. It's like we do a series of valid positions from here to there. And let's see how it would look if I just like did this. If I just picked a position. It needs a more extreme angle like that. But what if some upper angles would work too? No, upper angles don't work as much. I just don't know if having the ship is a good idea. It kind of looks nice to just have planets. I almost...
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to a random planet real quick. I want to draw something.
I was just thinking about that, Azarin.
What Gus said?
Maybe we should create a channel in Discord specifically for stuff like this. like
Probably a
posting
good
stuff
idea.
for us to respond to on stream. The weird thing is, I feel a little iffy about it because I don't want to encourage people to type in Discord instead of stream, but there are also valid situations like posting this image.
Can you limit attachments, or can you limit a channel to like attachments only?
Yeah.
You can do that.
I think I can. I think it is possible to do images only.
My goodness, I'm not yawning, you're yawning. How dare you?
Wake up.
No. Oh, I got another important text. Hold on.
Go back to my screen then. I finally downloaded LibreOffice Calc. Wake up, put on a little bit of makeup. You wanted to.
Okay. I'm curious how it would be if you had like a thing over here that showed the various systems of the cosmos, as if this is some like UI. Not complicated, and obviously you wouldn't have to do much. Gameplay is meant to be extremely minimal. So occasionally you'll have one of these systems in the red, and you literally just need to click it and then wait 5 seconds, and it will like fix it. And this could be sort of how we tell the player that they're in a vehicle, is with, you know, the 3 UI things. One of them is like, this is the warp core that's having problems. Or like, oh, it's the hull that's having issues, and I'll show like this. So you'll either have like hull issues, or you'll have engine issues, or you'll have whatever third kind of issue we want.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how we sort of explain to the player that they're in a ship. And then for promotional images, we can use the actual ship model for things.
That makes sense. That works.
Yeah, but that's a lot. That like, if taking away, oh goodness. If taking away from the view of the planet was something I was worried about, making an entire cockpit HUD is the thing that will accomplish that the most.
True. We're getting rated by OtterMake Games. Hi, Otter.
Raid from OtterMake Games. Welcome, Otter. Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome,
everybody.
Wonderland. Big shout out to OtterMake Games. Wonderful developer doing stuff in Game Maker Studio. If you haven't checked out OtterMake Games, please go do that now. They're great.
I just got a level of ring fit. Gosh dang it. I was in the middle of something. Doing great. Being productive. I think the idea of this is great, but I think what I would actually do to be smart is, instead of doing all this colorful nonsense, do like laser HUD elements like this with labels.
We're both doing great. Code is being super productive. I am rebuilding my dialogue system in my game, so now I can manage my dialogues with spreadsheets instead of doing it all in the inspector and Godot. And this also supports translations as well, which is so exciting.
Thank you, Code Wonderland. Hey, Quellis.
Yeah.
Could I go on stream to show off what I've been working on?
Yep, you're on stream now.
Okay. So what I've been working on is my space exploration game. And currently it looks like this. We can check out these planets, and we can actually visit randomly generated planets. They have names that aren't showing up right now because I hid the name thing. Hold on. Here we go. This one's called That. Thank you, Otter. You can also full screen the game to get a better widescreen view. Look at this one. Looks delicious. Like you'd get it at a Baskin Robbins or something.
The Forbidden Planet. There's
Look,
a
it's
lot of those.
Ulu. Can we go random till Earth shows up? The thing is about the number of planets there are.
Yeah, we'll be
It
here
could
for
be
years.
a long time.
At best, we'll be here for years. Wait, can
Thank
you
you, Good
even...
Wonderland.
Will it generate a seed with that few characters?
Well, no, I don't think. I think Zoomer's looking for the aesthetics of Earth, not the name.
Oh, a
Earth.
planet that looks like Earth. Never mind.
Yeah. I'm glad you like the planet transition. That's what I've been working on yesterday and today. It took a long time because we have this. The thing that took the longest, I would say, is the background, because the stars are not 3D. They are just a shader, and I'm telling the shader like that I'm offsetting and moving, and it's just doing the work. Here we go. Like, yeah, we could keep looking for an Earth in here, but it's going to be hard. There's like 10 cosmic tennis balls. There you go. There's your Earth.
That's pretty close.
Found your Earth for you, Zoomer.
We actually did it. We thought it was impossible.
This is in the future where we get 2 moons.
I do have bad news. Yeah, we don't have the right moon.
Oh no, it's just later. We sort of re-Pangea later, and we get another moon.
Okay,
we can also
job.
enter custom themes. So we could go to code 1. This code 1, your planet's beautiful. What? These ocean colors are something else. Half the planet's like nothing, and the other half is a secret, beautiful. Look at that.
What can we make of Otter
Only
Made
half of
Games? Just Otter, maybe?
Yeah.
Otter MG.
Oh, Otter MG is really smart. Otter is just Vico. He is Vico. You are but the buzzing of flies to him. Otter MG is. Ooh, Otter MG is pretty too.
Otter MG's a good planet.
Look at that.
Oh, Otter, I completely forgot to ask how your stream went. What were you working on? I assume the Doggo game. I don't remember the name of the game, but it features a doggo.
Thank you, Good Wonderland. The moons are the only colors that aren't constrained. Most of the wow, this is the most crazy colors I've seen so far.
Oh, that's
the
great.
colors have a limitation on how much hue they can change, so that the planets aren't like chaotic and hard to look at. The moons do not have a hue limit, and they just pick a hue, so they can just be whatever.
Zoomer wants Zombomb, short for Zoomer Boomer.
Zombomb. You can do Zoom Bomb. Here's Zombomb. Is pink. We can also do Zoom Bomb. Ooh, Zoom Bomb's pretty cool.
Zoombomb's great. Zombomb is kind of a tasty looking pink. Like it was a
Really
strawberry
like-
sorbet or something.
I really like Otter MG.
Otter MG is so good. The sprite animations, that's fun. Drawn. Once We're Home is the name of the game. Aw, that sounds like a sweet name.
Yes Town. This is
Go
Yes
and chug some
Town.
Zoom Bomb. Where did Yes Town come from?
I don't know. I just thought of a 7-letter thing today. God mode. Purple.
Okay, but we need to know what just generic planet is. What is the
Planet.
most planet? Not generic at
Wombats?
all.
Wombat is such a good point. Whoa. Planet X.
Wumbo.
Have a good lurkin', feeding the dogs, and coming back in a bit.
Enjoy your lurk, Otter. Thanks for the raid.
I might need to stretch my legs for a bit. Then I'll come back and do my exercise that someone redeemed.
Good timing.
Pikachu?
We're on an ad break right now.
Well, no, I'll wait for that to end so that people know where that I left. Pikachu's cool. I like it. Can you try setting it to Wumbo? Sure can. Wumbo. Wait, we should do Zoom Cat.
Oh, Zoomcat's cool.
Whoa, you got some fast clouds on Zoom Cat.
Speed.
They're schmoovin'. That's dangerous. I did see that. There it is, the eggplant. It's hiding.
That's great.
SpongeBob. Oh, that's a cool planet, actually.
It has some yellow in there.
Tornado.
Very name suitable.
Whoa! Tornado's crazy!
Juan over on YouTube, hello. Juan said, I thought I was always alone in the YouTube chat because now there's a lot of chat history in there. Nope. YouTube chat is a lot quieter than Twitch chat, but we do have quite a few people who regularly stop by.
Simpson. Oh, wait. Game dev. Whoa! Game dev is a bright color.
The Twitch chat is a lot more interactive than the YouTube chat because we have the rewards and stuff, so we end up with most of our YouTube viewers just ending up on Twitch eventually.
Is that true, Code Wonderland? That's wild. Good
Yeah,
to know.
if you're subscribed to the Quell Stuff channel, you will get notifications every time we go live.
Pretty scrumpy.
Or do you mean you're actually getting YouTube recommended for the live stream? The solid colors are interesting for sure.
Okay,
You
I'm
see,
gonna go.
you see me in the feed? That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that.
Let me tune into your stream. There we go. We've done plenty of planet exploration. Time for spreadsheets.
Makes sense, Juan. Oh, we're showing my spreadsheets now?
Yeah.
Yeah, what was I
I
doing?
will go take a break and then I'll come back and do exercise.
Sounds good. The next thing I need to do here is I'm hard coding the key for which NPC's dialogue we're looking for, and I need to create a system, some sort of object or something that has functions that will go look up like you're interacting with this NPC. This is the state of like the things that matter to the dialogue system of like, have you done this quest? Have you talked to this NPC before? And all of those things, and then goes and fetches the appropriate dialogue instead of this where we're hard coding it. So that's where I'm kind of stuck right now, is I don't really know what, how, where. It feels like that should be the job of the dialogue manager, but I also feel like there's so much nuance. Imagine using AI to train the hash parameters so all known planets are correctly represented. Wait, I had a save system that I was starting to put together. Yeah, this save load script. I could store that data in here, and then the dialogue manager can just fetch that data. But the problem is all the ways I can think of this fall into the Undertale curse of just we have one function that's just a gigantic if statement of if this character nested with if this state of the save file. It would just be like, if we're talking to the Engi guy, and if we've talked to the Engi guy before, and if we've completed this quest, and if we've done this and this and this, then play this dialogue, which is just so gross because that would be all of every single NPC in one function. Which is apparently how Undertale did their dialogue system. State machine for sure. Expand on that, Wonderland. Because I do have a lot of resources that I'm setting in inspectors. So like the NPCs themselves have... Oh, they don't have a resource on them anymore. Never mind. They did have a resource that stored all their dialogues, and that's what I was just changing. But I do have a resource that's going to have the keys for all the dialogues. So that's what we're looking up. This function is going to search these keys. And you still need to use states. I'm having a hard time imagining how I would use resources to break that up. Can you help me visualize that a little bit? Either the NPCs could hold the dialogues, or you could have event resources that NPCs are a part of, which hold all the dialogue info for each discrete conversation. Oh. So it would be, Huh. So I guess each, and that would probably be in here. Along with storing the key for each dialogue, it would also have the, like the variables and their states that decide whether this is the dialogue that gets played, right? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. My wheels are turning. Sorry, I know I'm not being really, I'm being a little quiet, but I'm thinking. Yeah. It's already getting kind of wild. Like, this is going to be dictionaries of all of the groups of dialogues. So, like, this dialogue is 3 lines of dialogue, right? And I can show you that. But basically, the angry guy greet is three separate lines of dialogue. So when we go talk to Angie guy, he gives us 3 lines of dialogue. So here's line 1. Here's line 2. Here's line 3. Right, so that's Angie guy greet. And then we have this dictionary here that's going to store all the characters and where their dialogues are stored. Or where they're, yeah, these dialogue groups. I'm calling this the character dialogues. The plights of a story-heavy game. Yeah, this is my first time ever, like... It's weird because in, like, before I started doing game dev, I didn't really care about story. Like, when I would dream about making games, I would only be dreaming about, like, mechanics and gameplay stuff, and then I actually got into game dev, and I'm like, no, I want to write stories. I've never written stories before. But I'm gonna figure it out. Yeah, it's so out of, kind of out of character for me to want to actually create a world with lore and story and quests. Oh, this is a really complicated system that Code actually made. How did this logic work? So every time we write a character to this text label, it's a rich text label. Every time we write a character to it, we recalculate its position data. And then, yeah, we just write one character at a time. I'm having a blast. It's just putting these systems together. It's stressful. I have like so many fun ideas of like little side quests and stories. I have this story planned of like the capital city of the kingdom. Squirrel time. The capital city of the kingdom is like really wealthy, and everybody's happy, and everyone has a good work-life balance, and the city is super well protected. They have a bunch of familiars or atronachs or whatever that are protecting the city, and they have a really strong army, and everyone's doing really well. But then as you start doing quests for this city, you start to discover that they're actually like secretly doing dark magic, and they're actually sacrificing their citizens to create these atronachs and make the city so wealthy and happy. And then you have a moral dilemma to kind of work through of like, is it okay that they're doing this immoral thing if the people are happy and they're doing well and they're thriving, right? Like I have so many ideas of like random little characters that you meet who have silly stories and interactions that they're gonna do. I'm having so much fun. I just wish I could create the mechanics faster or the systems faster so that I could actually implement these things. I think part of my problem is I need to figure out how to identify what are the things that I'm going to need to keep track of for each character. Like, I don't want it to be just like, have we talked to the old Angie guy the real before, and if we have talked to him once before, then play the second dialogue. Right? That doesn't really make sense to me. I need it to be more complicated than that. And I think that means there needs to be like a sort of queue of dialogues. And then it would check, have we played this dialogue before? No, move to the next dialogue in the queue. Status effects are my bane. Are you still struggling with status effects? Oh no. You could have character flags with dialogue attached to the combo of flags. You can have character flags with dialogue attached to the combo of flags. Yeah, it's just about what I'm trying to think through is identifying what those flags are. So like our princess, I don't have these dialogues saved anywhere now actually. I deleted them. They're saved in the Git history, so I'm planning on just digging them out again. Should be here. Bob, Engie guy. Dang, where is she? Somewhere in here is the dialogues for Princess Beauty, I thought. Unless maybe her dialogue's still intact. She's in... Oh, she's in the castle scene. Here. Princess. Yeah, so her dialogues did get destroyed. But that should now be in the Get History under the castle T scene file. No? Am I crazy? Oh, it's this dialogue trigger. Yeah, it did get deleted. Why are you not in the diff? There we go. Here. So, the idea is the first time, if you haven't defeated the first boss and gotten the relic that the first boss drops, then she responds with something like this, like, I have no idea who you are. Sending troops would put the kingdom in danger. I will help you if you bring me evidence that the forest is attacking. Because that's the story, is that like forest creatures are suddenly attacking and being very hostile, and it's scary. But if you go collect that relic and you have it in your inventory, then you get a whole different dialogue where she's like, oh, thanks for doing that. I will send troops. And then maybe gives you your second quest. Flag 1 is after you speak once. Flag 2 is when you do the quest for the kingdom. We'll make him say something different than flag 1 being off, but flag 2 being on. I see what you're saying. We need to do the fancy binary stuff. Yeah, Godot doesn't have a flag system, but it wouldn't be hard to implement one, and I know Code has. Character dialogues is the same name as the global class defined character dialogues. Oh yeah. That shouldn't matter though. No, this is wrong. This should be capital C, capital D. There shouldn't have been an underscore there. Is that still gonna work? Yeah, we're good. It's basically just a series of booleans, right? Make some global flags and local character flags, I'd imagine. Yeah, so what I want to do is combine all those booleans into like a single integer. Because I think that would be really cool. I mean, I could easily just not do that. I think it would be really cool. Oh yeah, we need to make it so that
What's up, guys?
Oh my gosh, that actually jump scared me. Hello, welcome back.
That was the plan.
Yeah, so this needs to take those dialogue resources and turn them into a dialogue queue item. Rude as heck.
No, it wasn't rude. I've been trying. It's... Sorry, I didn't mean to jump to your U Code Wonderland. I was trying to scare Quellis.
Trying to scare the squirrel. The vibe.
I promise it wasn't directed at you Code Wonderland. Directed at Quellis.
Code, no, chat, not code. Chat was helping me, think through how to do the next step of my dialogue system. Yeah, we were brainstorming.
Wonderland. I'm sorry.
I think the easiest way to do it would be to do like, yeah, booleans for everything, and then have an array on each of the dialogues. Like each one of these entries into this dictionary has an array on it of all of the things that need to be true for that dialogue to play. I think that's the best way to go about this. I thought it would be really cool to combine all of those into a flag system like Azarin said, so it could just be like this dialogue plays if the flag is 01011, right? But that would be might be too much.
My worry is that it'd be really annoying to make dialogues for that system. You're like, I want to make a quest, and it's like, okay, well, what flags are there, and what do those convert to in binary? Because I need to make sure I tag all my stuff.
That's why I went back on that. I thought it would be really cool, but yeah, it's especially if we're probably going to get to the point where we have like hundreds of things, right?
Right.
Each dialogue is a combination of hundreds of booleans, so having to manually put together a binary that big.
Especially if you want to make it a big... Sorry, I'm having hiccups.
Mm-hmm.
Having a hiccup time over here. If you want it to be like a big game with tons of content, you want to make the process of making new content as easy as possible.
Yeah. And I don't know. I go back and forth on how big I'm going to make this game. My goal right now is to just put together a small game, but I do want it to be easily extensible. I don't want to have to rewrite everything later because I decided to add 3 more NPCs or something.
For sure. Code Wonderland, can I restore your vibe by showing you a pretty planet?
Pretty planets! You're on my big screen.
We go to Mahol, or perhaps Tenioque, or Sinex Kazumi.
Did you just drink a heck ton of water over there? Are you good?
I'm just hiccuping like crazy. I don't know what the deal is. What if you had a single int for the world progress? No. Because what about side quests? Okay, so I owe Code Wonderland a Ring Fit, if you wouldn't mind showing me for another episode of Ring Fit. I can find my remote. Oh my goodness, the hiccups, man. I'm on Switch. You can do this. There we go.
Double ring fit. Hi.
No! Okay. Time for 4.
Yeah.
I deserve it. I deserve this. Oh my goodness, the hiccups. There we go. Alright, time for turning off the Wolfgun music. Oh my goodness. You know what the worst part about 4 minigames is? That means there's a very real chance of rolling Dreadmill.
Will do, Mello. Enjoy your meeting.
Alright, I gotta go S tier because I need those bits. Oh, let's roll. Let's spin. What are we doing? Oh no. Okay, squat goals. Look, my thigh strap is not on. Correct, hold on. Thigh strap, be better. Alright, squat goals time. Unbend your knees, point the recon straight, can't do.
All I ask, Mello, is that you do your best.
Keeping my back straight is hard though. What? No, that's my S tier. That wasn't even fair. Oh, okay. That one was my fault. That was also my fault. All right, that's a deserved A tier. Oh my goodness. All right, we've done squats. Next up in our 4 minigame lineup, we have bank balance. Honestly, why am I not surprised? I always get bank balance. Squats are hard.
You can do it. Oh, you already did the squats. Yeah, this one's really rough with the tracking.
And I gotta walk the whole dang time. There's like a walk in place thing.
Oh. Are you also squishing the ring?
Yes. So I'm pressing the ring up against my abs, and I am walking in place, and I am tilting my body
Oh my
left
goodness.
and right to hit all the stuff. Oh my gosh, that was close. Oh. Okay. I can do this. That's what we're talking about. S tier, let's go.
Hey.
And now we do it again. Let's spin the wheel. 4 games is too many, but I deserve it. Okay. Arrow shoot. For 4 minigames, I'm going to do novice. Thank you. I've yet to get an S tier on arrow shoot. I'm not sure quite what they're looking for S tier. It doesn't. I don't see a timer anywhere, and I'm not losing points, so it's not time. But I've got a perfect landing on one of the outer rings at the very end. Like, I've landed on that and it didn't do nothing, so it's got to be these. No.
Didn't do
Okay, well,
nothing.
That's an oof. Is that even an A? It's a B, yeah. Normally, oh my gosh, normally I get that ending. Alright, well, that was pathetic. Bad ending. All right,
We
one
got
more
the
spin.
bad ending.
Well, it's a B. Alright, one last spin. No treadmill. That's all I ask. Squattery wheel. That's the coolest and most difficult. We like squattery wheel. Alright, let's do this.
What happened, Azarin? Where did your stupidity take you?
Make the thing make it light. Okay. Got it. Sounds good. Like we're mostly doing like a dip here. It's hard to tell, like, where the outer bound of this is. Like, how...
Yeah. How far in to go?
Yeah.
I think you're pretty much good everywhere except the dip. The dip needs to be thinner.
Oh,
The,
like
like
this?
the thin part, yeah. Yeah, that looks right. I think you're done.
I think the top is a little too much. We'll find out. Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh, that's so much better than I was thinking.
How is that not an S? Heck off!
95 points.
Come on! That was on novice. How hard is it to get an S on gosh dang it advanced? Okay.
So rude.
4 minigames complete. I'd like to thank the Academy and also Mello and Code Wonderland. Whew. I'm back. Switching to Godot. I'm gonna switch to you. You have fun.
I edited the CSV in LibreOffice and it's Engie at me now. The
Manually
Engie guy
inspected.
CSV is Engie.
Manually inspected in VS Code.
Yeah. And it looks fine.
Keys and there's a comma, but that's fine. Please go see what's happening. Is it the new line?
Maybe because there's an extra new line at the end? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, let's find out. And then I want to see what Godot actually says.
No.
Condition trees on this year. Oh, access. It doesn't have access to the file. Oh, because it's still open in Excel. That's the issue.
Oh,
Or
it doesn't like that it's still open.
Try hitting re-import.
There we go. Thank you. Oh, does double clicking it just throw an error no matter what?
I don't know. Not always. It depends on the file type. Like
That's a little
models, it will just
frustrating
use
that I can't have
models.
it open. Or maybe
Maybe
I
you
can.
can, and that was wrong.
Is there an open recent? Recent. This one. Okay. Let's get rid of this. I want to make this dialogue shorter. It's too long. So there we go. Now save this. Text CSV format. Yeah, and then it just says error importing. But what if I close it and then I re-import it? Then it's fine. So yeah, I actually just can't have it open. Which, I mean, there's worse things. It would just be cool. Cool. Now I just need to create these resource files and the CSVs for all the other characters.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We're making progress.
Progress. Let's delete these test CSV files.
Progress. I actually banished Code Wonderland with my jump scare. I feel really bad.
Yeah, Wonderland just disappeared when that happened.
My plan was just to scare Quellis. I'm sorry.
Actually, this one's fine. There's nothing to do here. Create new resource. What are we making? Character dialogue resource. This one. Belvia. And then this was string. Why does this have an and now? Is that normal? What was this dialogue called?
What is it?
And then this gets an array.
I don't know how many people we still have here right now, but it's probably best if I explain my upcoming schedule changes sooner rather than later.
Mm-hmm.
Starting Thursday, well, technically starting tomorrow, I'm going to be working full time, and I'm still going to stream on the regular days, but I'm just going to get here late because I'm not done. I'm probably not going to be home until right now-ish. So I think, according to the plan that Quellis and I discussed, I agree that gamer, but I sadly need to make money. According to the schedule we discussed, we'll be starting the normal streams during the weekdays 1 hour later and going 1 hour later. That way, I'm only late like 3 hours. So I'll still be here for most of the stream, but I will miss half of the stream because I gotta work. And that will at least be the case during October. I don't know following October, but that will be the case for the rest of October. If it were up to me, I would not do it, but I have to do it.
Yeah. So what do we need here? Keys, EN. And then what were Bob's dialogues? Oh, let's do the princess. Yeah, I guess that works. I was trying to keep the cells the size of the thing, but I guess it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. And then save this as CSV. Where did those end up? Here. So now we need to close it. Re-import. Yeah, works.
It just works.
It just works, chat. Translations. Princess McBeauty translation. There we go. Oh wait, character dialogue is what we're looking for. There we go. And then call this Princess McBeauty.
Great name, as always.
Azerin actually came up with it.
It's fantastic.
And then creating this complex thing in the editor is so annoying. String name. Princess greet. And then we have an array. Inside the array is object. object is dialogue resource. And then we need to open up that CSV again. There we go. And then we go to the dialogue manager and add these to the dictionary. Oh, I'm so excited for type dictionaries. You don't even know.
I know, me too. It just means I don't have to make so many custom resource types. Because that's like the reason I keep making custom resources, is for the same things that you could just use a type dictionary for.
Mm-hmm. So now when we go talk to Valvia, it should just work. It does crash when we talk to those two characters. I should probably put a failsafe so it doesn't crash. No, why did you crash? Oh, because of this. Because this is still hard-coded. Forgot that this is still hard-coded. Super rude. Now that I think about it, this probably shouldn't be a dictionary at all. These should be arrays.
Arrays of resources, perhaps?
Arrays of resources.
Let's go!
So right now I'm keying like every single group of dialogues that get played at once. They're all keyed, but now I'm realizing that they probably shouldn't be keyed, because what we're gonna do is iterate through all of these items and check their flags until we find the one that matches the current state of the game.
That's how it is for my my system, is that I just have an array and I search through it. In a proper world, we'd have databases and we would just, you know, run a SQL command to like fetch what we need. But we don't live in that world.
How are you feeling? Are you ready to dive back in?
I can. Do you need me to take over?
Yeah, I could use a quick break.
All right, give me 1 sec. To
Sounds good.
Send something to a friend.
While we're doing that, dialogue resource doesn't need this name field. That's what dialogue queue item is for, to store that name. Then over time, I'm going to make dialogue resource more complicated so I can do like styling. So I could have words that are like bold and spoken faster and stuff.
You could do like BB code tagging.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
And then you can make a custom tag that you parse out yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So that way all of it's managed by normal BB code, and also you can do custom text effects, but also you can do your own processing of like slowdown tags.
True.
Okay, I am showing myself on stream again. We're so
Nice.
back.
I will be right back.
Welcome to Club because if Okay, so now we need to figure out what it is I'm doing. Oh yeah, I was thinking about UI and exactly how much there should be and whether or not it should be green. Off to a demo night for the guild. Okay, have a great later. So I can do something like this. Let me increase the threshold so I can, oh, let me decrease the threshold so I can, oh, there. I could do something like this, where your interface is more matched to like the ship. And then you could have buttons to, no music, thank you so much. I don't know, I like the idea of little repair buttons to repair the ship. It wouldn't do much, it'd be a progress bar that sort of fills up left to right, and then it'd be fixed. Just something super simple to give a little more gameplay to it. Plus, it would, I don't know, it's an excuse to unify the UI. And you can have 3 things that need fixing. You have the hull. Hello, R&D. I'm playing around with UI design. Well, this is currently AFK. Merge this down. Doing all right. How are you doing? So that's the hull. That's the warp. 4. Just chilling. Just chilling. What should the third part of the cosmos that might need, like, that might need fixing? What should that be? Like, what could go wrong on the ship that you need to fix? Nothing serious, like life support, and make you go like, oh, it's life support. Just something the ship might need fixing. Just quick fix. Maybe like navigation. Well, the engine, but isn't that what the warp core is there for? The flux capacitor? Oh, like a generator, maybe? Yeah, the warp core's already here. That guy is here.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
There's the hole, we have the warp core, and maybe a generator. And say I won't start a riot even though Quellis is gone. But in chat, yeah, unfortunately we can't get away with any riots. I kind of like the aesthetics of these green. If I could just talk, that'd be great. I kind of like the aesthetics of these green is not a sentence. Riot! How do people feel about the sort of green aesthetic? I mean, I could change this to match the color that you're looking at too. There's no reason I can't do that. But how do we feel about sort of laser HUD in general? Well, I would call this aesthetic laser, where it's like thin green lines and wireframes and things. It just makes up like the HUD. And this would be like, it's less intrusive. Good. We like less intrusive. We want to say like systems. Tap to repair. And then you have just like that. That's just the systems of the ship that you can repair.
Guess who's back?
Welcome to back. So what do you think of the aesthetic so far?
Yeah, like I said, it's less intrusive because it's not as colorful, right? So it doesn't draw your attention as much, which I think is really good.
I can also make it blend in with either the planet or the sky. Not blend in, but like be roughly the same color. Or maybe contrast. Maybe
For some reason, the hull gives Amogus vibes.
It's giving Amogus.
Yeah, it's giving Amogus.
Look,
I can't explain it.
Bum bum bum. I had to remember the keyboard shortcut to rotate there. What's the third thing? Generator is dumb. Generator's not sci-fi enough.
What's the fancy kind of power source that a lot of sci-fi things have? Like a reactor? Fusion?
Yes. The reactor is the real word. Thank you. The reactor. And reactors, as everyone knows, look like this.
Mm-hmm.
That's your typical reactor right there. So you like this aesthetic where, how about the here where it says like systems, tap to repair, and then you just tap these to repair them.
Oh, that's it?
Oh. Yeah, hold on.
Mm-hmm. I'm a little disappointed about the riot. I was down.
Okay, so what were you about to say?
Last thing I said was, I'm a little disappointed about the riot. I was down to riot.
Well, you were there in the chat. We can't riot with you there in the chat.
But I wanted to riot.
Hmm. You'll have to wear a mask so no one knows.
Oh, also, hi Mike and Hill, and also hi R&D. I hope you both are doing well. There wasn't a riot, and I'm sad.
So what else could I do here? What would be a good... Oh yeah, you were saying that's it for the controls for repairs. I think so. I think it's a good thing to do this way. Where you just like... Let's say this one's out, right? So it'll be like... It'll be...
Yeah, I wasn't saying that's it in a negative way. I think that really fits the vibe you're going for.
Like here, the hole is broken, so you would just tap it, and then it would be like, and it would repair it. Take like 3 seconds.
It's awesome.
Just something simple.
Oh my gosh, really aggressive start to the riot.
And then down here is your like progress towards your next warp, because the warp thing has to recharge anyways. So this meter just recharges over time. Like that's your recharge.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little thinner, maybe it's a little intrusive when it's this big. My goal is to make the interface like not very distracting because your focus should be on the cool planet in front of you. I think this is on a layer by itself right now. So we can actually see exactly what this would look like in the game.
So right now, down at the bottom is where the planet name shows. How does that interact with the progress bar?
Well, we would just move where the planet name is. We'd put it like above the planet when you highlight it or something like that.
Sounds good.
So you would have your... Tell me the truth, how'd the fitness go? I got 1B thanks to a skill issue. I got 1A, and I got an S!
Wait, it's 3 out of 4.
Oh, I think the other one was an A. I'm not sure. Did I get 2 Bs? Anyway, I got an S. I did fairly well.
Mm-hmm.
So this is how it would look, and maybe the planet name would be here. Thank you, Mello, for the 100 bits. Oh,
Thank
it's
you,
so
Mello.
cool every time. That dropped on the screen, right? We got that correctly?
No idea.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Thank you so much, as always, Mello. So awesome.
Thank you, Mello. Top tier.
Vex is 6. So it looks something like this. Replace this with robot tool.
Mello is the real S tier the whole time.
So true. So it would look like this when you're highlighting it.
Oh, yeah, that's great. I love it.
And then I'm trying to figure out where a description would go if I did a description.
You can't stop me, Mello. Unless you actually do want me to stop, I will, but I'm assuming we're just doing the not taking the compliment thing.
Where could I put a planet description? The interface is already, there's a lot going on. Well, let's go see what this interface would look like on the actual thing.
Okay, then. You can't stop me, Mello. I will hype you up all I want.
Go back to Godot. Grab that thing we just made. What would I call it? Let's see. Hold Alt Shift. Interesting. Yeah, I need to add it as a texture rect though. So this is what it would look like. Let's turn off this label and this label and this the box container. Yeah, there we go. So this is what it would look like. At minimum, at maximum, there's a lot more space. Oh, but ignore that.
Yeah, it looks great.
Was that a joke? Because the stretcho.
This looks really good though.
Okay, so you don't think this is too crowded? I think it's fine. This is minimum screen size, of course.
Yeah.
Realistically, you'll have a bigger screen.
Mm-hmm. I think this is the best you could do.
Let's see how it would look. We'll see how it would look. Let's export these elements individually. Let's get like this guy, like this. Call this ship repair.png. Let's get this guy. Call it progress bar.png. And then let's get this guy and call it the name.png. And now I just gotta find those after naming them really stupidly. Ship repair. Why are you... Frank? What's happening?
What's going on?
So tell me, what do you need with us?
So tell me why.
Now we have an electric one to help every shadow away. Turn the night into day. It's, as a lot of their songs are, a song about the hubris of inventors in sci-fi worlds and how they make something amazing and ruin the world with it.
Mm-hmm. Sounds about right.
All right, so here's how this looks at minimum, and if we make it bigger, here's how it looks.
It's also how inventors in the real world usually go, except they don't really ruin the world, they just make it less convenient.
So how we feeling about this aesthetic? Here's it when it's small. Here's it when it's tall. Here's it when it's wide.
I'm loving it. Is the repairs going to be instant, or is it
You'll
is it
click
like a
once and
10
then it'll be like just like a second or a couple seconds.
titanium clad? Hello, small, tall, and all. Yep.
I'm worried about this being too invasive. Because planet viewing delightfulness should really be the focus.
Mm-hmm.
I could double the resolution that we have for the UI. Though 600, like asking for a minimum 1200 is a little bit more intense. Maybe it's fine. Maybe this looks good and I'm just crazy. Maybe I'll never be happy. Okay, make that smaller. There's not much room for generated descriptions here.
Yeah, when it's small.
Like this, it's fine, but I'm planning on the small resolution. This is like, I want everything to work here so that it can work here.
Mm-hmm. Could you move the planet a little off center? Or
Theoretically.
maybe make the warp timer bar vertical on the right side or something.
That's such a good idea. That's a heckin' heck of an idea is what that is.
So that way you can fill the bottom with description.
You are so right.
I'm right. Yeah, there you go. And now
You
you
can
have
make
all that
these
space on the bottom for a little description snack bar.
Yeah. Let's see, can I even get a font that looks right for this? If I use Magaro, for instance,
Mm-hmm.
oh, I think Magaro is 8 pixels. Maybe I should show chat what I did recently. I made some art yesterday.
Do it.
Let me first export this. That's a little too small. We can make it a little bigger than that. Yeah, let me open up my what I did yesterday. Check it out, chat. I did this
Mellow,
piece of
that's
art
really
yesterday.
cool, actually. I didn't think that was possible.
What, for this art to look so good?
Know what Mello said. No, I've already seen the art and know that it's possible because I watched it with my 2 eyes. No matter how unfathomable it is.
The silly part of this art is I like the text effects more than I like the rest of it. But the rest of it probably took me longer.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Mello! This glitchy word number, it's like my favorite thing ever. I'm very proud of it. Alright, back to Godot. I think maybe like 50% bigger than this. Like this. Thank you, Mello. This is pretty inoffensive as far as taking up space on the screen goes. See, it looks big. Pretty cool with that. Especially if there's an I button to like hide it. And then the I button will probably also hide itself, and if you click on the screen, it will bring it back up.
Mm-hmm.
Like any while focused will bring everything back. Alright, so let's try a description box next. This... I think there's 8. What am I doing with my life? Oh, it'd probably actually be bigger. More like 14. This planet is home to a bunch of strange looking plant life. It smells like let's see. Give it a little bit more space. That's not bad. I also realize now that I didn't need to do this. I can do this in Godot. This is why I made a theme, because I can just drop in a label. Let me go copy that text. There. I almost feel like the descriptions would be better directly under the planet once you click, like it's connected to the cursor.
Say that again?
I feel like... No, it's too much work. But I feel like putting this description underneath the cursor here makes sense.
Oh.
But then I have to deal with moving cursors and like selecting a moon and things like that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It depends. I think it might be annoying on like smaller objects, like if you click on a moon and then the description covers up part of the planet, right?
Exactly. Plus it'd have to move, because the moons move. Oh. What to do? I do want descriptions. I think it adds a lot to it to have descriptions. The way that Planetarium does it, the way that Daniel Lidsen did this, was he put descriptions here at the top right, trailing off of the cursor. Just not a bad way to go.
Mm-hmm.
Could I do that without breaking too many things? The cursor is this panel, so to put it under the panel, and then I have to be like put this at the top right, and then is there like a transform?
Oh, he's not. He's just comparing.
I in fact want to avoid that at all costs. I really respect him as a creator, and the actual last thing I want to do is literally just duplicate what he's doing. But at the same time, he's the inspiration that I'm looking at, because his game's a gosh dang masterpiece. I don't know. It's a tough line. I feel weird about how similar my thing is. I want to be inspired, but I don't want to steal.
Mm-hmm.
Can I not? What's the point of the pivot offset? Oh, rotation scales. Okay, cringe. Maybe top right and then horizontal alignment right. No, left. So this will just put it in a terrible location. Yeah. Your message approved and must include love, one stay, one vow, one fate. Well, it's hard to get it looking right to me. But I appreciate. I see what you're saying, and that's why I'm asking Quellis so many questions.
Hello, I'm the Quellis. It's all good, Mello.
I almost want to unify the ship UI instead of having like this over here and this over here and this here. Have like a UI zone.
Mm-hmm.
Let me make the canvas size a little bigger. Wrong one. We have told you so. Political.
In an interesting turn of events, I'm trying out that dialogue nodes plugin.
Nice. It looked pretty promising. My worry about making this game is that I will offend the person who most inspired me to make this.
Mm-hmm.
I really am. I don't want to copy. It's sort of like a, can I do this thing, but more. Okay, so that's what that looks like if it's all in the same place.
Hi, Mello. You know, I just got to remind everyone in case people forget that I'm the Quellis, you know? Sometimes I get focused and I just let code do his thing, and then I feel like I might get forgotten, you know?
I hope you don't mind my having the focus.
How dare you?
Well, I'm just in hyper-productive mode.
Yeah, you're good. The Quellis, yeah. I often refer to myself as the resident Quellis. In case people get confused with the other Quellises, I'm the resident one.
Okay, I'm actually kind of liking how this is going. Maybe I'll do a bottom of the screen HUD, video game style.
Oh, that's not bad. It vibes.
It's Doom!
There's so many, yeah.
So if I put this here, and then let's say I put like a description box here.
Well, he hasn't stopped buying forever, but there was Cubist Dev, who's like 3 letters away from being Quellis Dev.
I honestly keep forgetting that you're Quellis and they're Cubist. I keep mixing you two up. Names just equally. Which layer is it? I think it's a text layer. I discard text information? Never realized I even had any. I thought there was a way to discard text information. Oh, it's here. Whatever. There we go. Stop it. I want to discard. You can... how do I... What, you think I care? Think I won't just do this? Think I won't just do that? Oh, no. What is it now? Ooh. There we go. No more text info. This is a planet with a description. There is lots of space for the description, even though most of this space will go unused. Let's see how this looks. That text is too small. Like that? Okay. Feeling it. Vibing. UI designing. Is this the world's best UI design? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It is.
Yep, absolutely. No doubts.
Not really a competition when one is this good.
Yeah. I mean, we could have a competition if you really want, but we already know who the winner would be.
No. I don't think that's necessary now.
Well, the way you shut me down so quickly does make me wonder if maybe there is competition near, like, maybe a little scared. Which I don't understand why you would feel that way, because, like, you are the winner. Like, you've already won.
Right, well, that's what I'm trying to say, and I don't want anyone else to feel bad. Who's the child? I don't know why this song is so different from the other songs in the album. It's like circus music. Why is it like off by wanting me? Don't do that. I'm just a child. Let's see how this UI looks. How does that look?
It looks great. What'll it look like when you don't have a planet selected? Will the description just disappear? There'll be nothing there?
It'll just be an empty box. Looks
Yeah.
a bit cramped. There's no need to be sorry. I asked for opinions.
I do agree it's a little bit on the cramp side. It's kind of just like all of the UI is shoved into the corner.
We could do this.
Yeah. That's better for sure.
Well, thank you, Mello. You're fine right now. I'm iffy about this design, so I'm open to hearing what people have to say. This song is a bit much. Honestly, if I just 9-patch rectangle this guy, I could just do all this in engine. There's no reason to do this in a image editor.
Mm-hmm.
Image editor, more like cringe editor.
Crimage editor.
So true. Let's make a 9-patch birdish. Great. I guess we gotta go to the theme. We need to create an alternate panel. Actually, no, I don't think we have a panel container. We do not. Delightful. So we can do a panel container, new texture panel. Oh, there's a modulate. Nice. Okay, but we're not gonna do that. Texture is the new 9-patch rect, real. Texture margins, blip, 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 blip. Oops. Blip, 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 blip. Why is that happening? That's not how that should look. Lossless. Okay, it's working. Oh. It's part of the problem for sure, is that this is solid when this should be nothing. Image, add alpha channel. There we go. Click here. There we go. Now, shut everything so that we can really make it work. Put this at the very bottom. Transform. Well, let's do like bottom half. And then give it a custom minimum size. That extends maybe 120 pixels. But this needs to be in an HBox container. And this is the thing that actually expands to 120 minimum size, which goes on the bottom middle like that. And this can just go inside with no custom minimum and try to expand. If we hide this texture, this texture, there it is. We duplicate it, have another one. But in here, what we're going to have is a grid container instead. I guess each one of these should be a VBox that contains a panel and a label. The label says Warp Core and is the alternate type label.
You're removing the icons?
No.
Oh, okay.
Don't outline. Theme overrides, constants, no, font sizes. Make this a real small.
Schwellborn, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well.
Whoa. What is this horrible padding amount? Look at this. Alright, we need a new theme variation. Manage items, add type, label, small text. Then we need to go to label small text and say, hey, this is actually a label type. And it has a empty style box. And the font size is super teeny tiny, like that. And then we go here and we say, hey, you are actually just a label small text. Enter. Good. And then we say you expand a lot.
Expand a lot.
Woo! You don't expand, right? Yes, good. Take these. We can duplicate this. And then we can say, hey, you, who are we? Who am I? You. Container sizing. Oh, you know what I can do? I can say grid container does not expand, but has a minimum size, just like that. And then it'll work with resizing the screen. If I resize, yeah, so that just works. Godot hates this.
Those ads that are like, he unlocked a secret.
Godot
hates him.
I can default font, right? That's a thing? Yeah, default font is this. Pixelari. Can I re-import Pixelari to not have aliasing? Aliasing? None. Or anti-aliasing? None. There we go. So we got like Warp Core, Reactor, Hull, or something else. What's the other thing? I think I just did warp core again because I'm bored and lazy. Reactor 2. Wham. Wham, wham, wham. Wham, 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 wham. Why aren't these expanding properly? Do I need to like minimum size this guy better? Yes. 120 min size for the corner. There we go. And then in this container, we put a label like this. Label, you need to be the no outline kind. So here's what it looks like right now.
Mm-hmm.
UI is hard.
Yep.
Thank you, Mello.
Well, do you have any constructive criticism, Mello?
Where's my label? I'm just gonna revert it back to where it was. Your opinion means a lot, Schwaborn. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Schwaborn.
I do like this more, but there's not room for a whole lot. Like, I don't know where I would put a description still, which is the biggest issue. I need a description and a progress bar.
Mm-hmm.
There's just not room for a description with the UI that I've designed here.
Is there something weird going on? We see no UI right now.
Huh?
There's no UI right now. It's just the box on the bottom middle.
That's where the name currently goes if I select something. I mean, like this is UI right now. So I don't need all that other stuff in the game. You don't need systems you can repair. This should be below the plant to the right or the left. So ZWVJSBX is a seed name. The actual planet's name is ADR1. I have a generator that generates names for individual planets and their moons. Like this is Pi's 5. And this moon here is called V. And this moon, I can't track it. But yeah, these are just the seeds. This is Curoritros. Hi, Jinx. Yes, the moons can be selected as well. But, like, where does it go? Where on the screen right now, in widescreen, would you find the description?
Hovering just below the cursor is what he's saying.
But then what? Oh, goodness. But then what do you do about it moving? Do you just let the description move with the cursor?
Yeah, that was my concern of, like, if it's following it, then you select a moon and it can cover up the planet. Unless you can guarantee it's low enough.
But I can't, because planets don't have... Okay. The planet scene that we load in is just a Node 3D. It doesn't actually have, like, bounds information. I would have to calculate manually the biggest possible planet, but that's not very, like... It's not how I like this project to go. Well, there's actually no difference in this case, Mello, because the cursor binds the object. So it would also come off the same, like, location. But what do you do about really fast moons where you're going to have text that's moving? I feel like that's terrible accessibility. Take away, take away, take away, take us. I can have it show up in front of the planet with a dark background, and then you just click away when you want it to go away. No, you're good, Mello. I'm totally lost, so you're not out of line at all. Oh. It's so far a very satisfying project, but I gotta get UI. How quickly do you want the player to be able to see clickable objects? What do you mean? Like, how quickly do I want them to see the descriptions once they click them?
Yeah, I'm equally confused.
Oh, yeah. So the text would render on top, no matter what. Text would be part of the UI that's on top of everything. Oh, you're wondering if I think if a moon is behind the planet, it's okay, because moons are not like the focus of the game. I will never put something important on a moon because moons, despite having names, are not really like important. The fact that you can select them is just for fun.
Yeah, so when moons are behind a planet, you just can't select them. You have to wait till they come around.
And there's a... Oh my goodness, a possibility that there will be moons so small, like this guy, that realistically you're just never going to be able to select him. That's a star. Oh, but there is a small moon. I can get you. I can get you. Got him. Look at this color palette on this planet. I love it. It works. I'm still just very proud of the color generation.
You should be.
Oh, it's Earth! Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, Earth. Code, you're just the biggest eeper right now.
I'm just yawning. I'm not EP. This is just Earth. I actually found it. No, they aren't functionally different. I just like the idea of them having a nice name, like Cotello's 10 Beta, instead of just being called...
Yeah, I did bring up the idea of hiding the seed name, so that the player can only see it when they like open a menu or something, but Code doesn't like that idea. He wants it to always be visible.
I really love this planet. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it. Because it's just Earth.
Oh yeah, that is very Earth.
It's even got one moon. Like, this is it. This is Earth.
Oh yeah, I was looking at a cloud thinking that's a second moon, but no, that's a cloud. You're right.
Okay, so let's experiment with a description label. Let's say it's a label that appears in the center of the screen. This. It says, this is a planet's just description. It has been clicked by the player. Oh, I have to do a new theme to make it give it a dark background.
Open your eyes.
Yeah, that's why I have to do dark background. Oh yeah, stop it. Stop it. Okay,
Oh my
can I give
god,
it-
stop.
actually, stop. Can I give it my like inverter shader? Will that work? It'd be kind of cool if it did. It does. Look at that.
Yeah.
I'm probably not going to keep it, but I am proud of my inverter shader. You can have it visible, but only displaying the text field you have, and replace the current seed with the object's name and give you more space for other UI. I see what you're saying. So as if clicking on it translates the seed into the real name. I kind of dig that, actually, because I can have it like do a cool letter scramble to get to the correct name and then scramble back into the seed when you've deselected. Have like a nice little transitional text effect to go from name to back to seed. I think that sounds really cool, actually. Another gorgeous planet, hidden by my text, unfortunately. I really want to try unscrambling the name. It sounds like a really interesting idea. Basically, I'd have to lerp between names, which is crazy.
Cringe.
It's something I could do in BB code, which just sounds so interesting. It sounds so interesting. I love the idea of descrambling objects by clicking them. I'm interested. What if I had a little like question mark button appear once you have the full name, and you could click that and it would like open up a more detailed description underneath the name, which is also the seed. And then your controls for going to a new planet would be down here. Wait, all the info is actually up top. Be interesting. What we really need to do is remember how to make custom BB code. Because goodness, do I not remember. I like it when it takes me to places that isn't what I clicked. No, that's what I'm saying, Mello. When you focus on the object, it unscrambles it. But the button could give you the description. No, I'm with you. We're speaking the same language right now. Oh. I feel like I haven't done much in a while, and I'm worried about it. Am I cringe? Am I truly cringe?
So cringe.
I should be able to find a custom BB code example for Godot. I've made one of these before. They are super neat. I don't know if they're super well documented, but they're super neat. Thank you, Mela. Thank you.
Yeah, what Mello said.
Where is the custom effect?
Ooh, Game Maker, interesting.
You know, I'm trying to figure out how to handle cameras, viewports, and Game Maker Studios too. Reference text effects, custom BB code tags. Create a script file that extends the rich text effect resource type and give a class name. So it can be an inspector. Oh, you know what I could do? We're gonna try something here. Our goal is
This doesn't sound
weird.
dumb. This sounds great. This sounds incredible. I love that
Yeah,
idea.
that's awesome. What kind of Mega Man platformer or like a battle network?
I've seen some really cute things like people making games with the intent of like proposing to their significant other. Like there's this really cute video of somebody who made a game where at the end the main character proposes like to the player, and then during that time he got down on one knee, and it's adorable. We also have we have a couple regular viewers in our chat who are like making games for their kids and stuff, and it's all really cute, featuring their kid as the main character, I think. I feel like a scrub because I just asked. Aw. Did they say yes?
That's huge. That's a huge question. Oh.
She said yes. That poor soul.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. So this is the length in ints, and then this is the lerp. When it's 0, it's 0, and when it's 1, it should be this.
Well, congrats, Schwellborn.
You're fine. We just need to round this. Oh, what just happened? Is that a follower? Schwellborn followed me. Thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you, Schwellborn.
Huge, big appreciate.
Donka. Okay, so this dialogue system seems really cool, but I have no idea how to theme it. How to change like the size of the font and stuff.
Huh? What? Oh, do they also have a viewer as well as like the node-based resource maker?
Yeah, it is the dialogue box as well as these dialogue nodes.
I assume you could also just use their resources, right?
Like I could create my own dialogue box?
Yeah, to use their dialogue nodes.
That's a good point. Yeah, I could start picking it apart and see what I can do with it.
If I could get this working, I'm gonna feel very awesome.
All right, back to your screen.
Back to you, Chuck. I'm gonna say we need to use time. We need to use time as like a random value here. It's kind of a hassle, but it's kind of cool. I think the first thing we should do is just turn the text into the text. So this is how long it is. And then or n in length or in range. Len.
Make the snake large.
String var value equals length string, and then for make the snake large, we're huge.
Snake do
big.
backflip.
Oh no!
Backflip.
And then we want to put string A in the middle of string B, which is just like the weirdest thing to do ever. I
Sounds
appreciate
good,
it, Mike and Hill.
It's still great.
For n in range length, dude, I'm like losing it. If rand f is less than lerp, n equals random. Let's do like bar chars, which is an array of type string. That's yeah, we'll do that. No, we should do it the same way I did in the seed gen. Where we do this guy. Characters select Randy, characters length. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. So it has a chance of being a random character. Man, how am I gonna do this? Maybe you should sketch it out. So we have the word Tomo. It's becoming Bob Big. Tomo should be here-ish. But during the transition, when it's at 0, it should start being Tomo. So the way I'm doing it's already wrong. We could do noise. It looks like this or whatever. And we could sample. And we could create a bar that's like, if it's less than this, do the new character, otherwise do the old character. And then we raise this bar and then it will go from this to this, and it will look random. And then while we do that, we have another curve that says, what are the odds of one of these being a random letter instead of the right letter? And as that curve happens, these letters start becoming random on their way to getting descrambled. That's the play.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we need a noise. Is there a noise 1D? Fast noise light. We're gonna say blurb text. Sure. If letter noise dot get noise 1D at n is less than lerp value plus equals, so it's less than, that is the new one, b n. So we need a bar added a equals b minus a, which is the difference between them, divided by 2 Lord. And then bar left and bar right equals b minus a minus le.
Oh my gosh. That's the worst spam bot we've gotten so far.
Really?
Yep.
How did I miss? It was in your chat, because I don't see it.
Yeah. Oh, also Twitch caught it, which is nice.
Oh, nice.
This one was spamming adult content instead of the usual content.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Get banned, nerd. Yeah.
Oh, but what if these are negative? What if we're going to a smaller one instead of a larger one? Let's not do that. Let's get rid of this, and let's get rid of this, and let's get rid of this, and let's say max of B length and A length. Let's keep it simple for now. And you know what we can actually do, because we're crazy? Can do this in real time by making a slider. Put this bad boy here. And making a label. And we are literally just going to slide this text from like Bob to Frank. So this label that we just made, perfect. Else, if b dot length is greater than n value plus equals, or a dot n, or an. I have to do the same thing here. I did get noise ideas less than lerp, but then we need to do this. And then both of these is else value plus equals the crazy chaos nonsense. which we can get from here. We replace this with chars. Else plus chars. Just do value plus equals. Chars like this. Lerp AB. And then because I'm feeling crazy, we're going to say equals Bob equals Frank. And now, when we have this A slider, or whatever, we can say value changed, put into here. Why can't I drive lerp text with this? Lerp text. That should work fine. Just thinking the debugger. You good? Min value that. Like that. Alright, let's see what that does. I guess not that, gamer.
Oh, crash? I was so
Crash
excited.
Immediately. We'll get there, hold on. Oh, that's because I did that. No, this one's A. Oh, it is happening for a second, but it's really low down here. Why is that happening like that? Max value is 1. Interesting. So it's like it is working. If we just look down here, we can see it scramble into Frank.
What does the slider do?
It does the thing I was describing here, where there's a bunch of random noise, and it represents the letters, like the first letter, second letter, third letter, and we're saying, is the noise less than some value? And we're raising that value. So at the beginning, none of the noise is less than the value, because it's at 0. So it's going to show all the first word. But as we raise it up, now randomly, some of the letters are going to swap out for the new one, because some of them are less than. By the time we get to 1, all of them are less than. So all of the new letters will be in place instead. The result will be it randomly shifting to the new word.
I see.
We're doing that via fast noise light and just sampling noise 1D here.
Is this going to replace the random planet button? No, you just drag the slider.
No. This is just to show the name of the planet. Basically, it'll show the seed, but then if you click the planet, it will like scramble, it'll descramble the seed into the planet.
Oh, you're making
name.
a new planet name generator.
The same planet name generator, it's just the display is going to be fancier.
Got it.
It's gonna animate from the old name to the new name.
Oh, I see. Okay. Now I'm
For
following.
whatever
Sorry.
reason, though,
I was super tuned out and I suddenly tuned back in. So it was very behind.
that's all good. It gave me a chance to explain it, so it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why this is happening. I think I just need to increase like the frequency. Let's load this letter noise so that we can customize the noise a bit better. It has to be less than lerp, which is at 0 at the beginning. So basically, this should always fail, which means we'll go to this. And then give me a sec. If a length which is going to be like 3 is greater than n. We'll do this.
Walliber's rating. Oh my goodness. Welcome,
With 53
Raiders,
viewers.
with 53 viewers. Welcome everybody.
Welcome, Raiders. It's great to have you. Hello.
The people who were here before the raid, if you have not checked out Walliber, please do. He's an amazing dev currently using Godot. He made like classics like Jelly Car. And he just recently released a racing game about rally car racing through parking garages, and it looks incredible, and I'm so excited about it.
Oh.
But how did your stream go? What were you doing today, Walliber?
What I'm witnessing is not possible. Let me turn this down to 1 octave. I don't know what it changes, but...
Will you fill in the Raiders on what you're working on?
Yeah, so I am making a... Well, let's just show you what I've made. Because a lot of you were new here. I have made a random planet generator and viewer. Let me make sure my stream is showing it. Yep.
Yep.
So we can go to randomly generated planets.
Justin Null Pointer,
Here's the
thank you so
speed.
much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. Here is a randomly generated planet called Wakwuxdun.
Death Razor, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. These planets do have names. Right now I'm working on the display for the randomly generated names. But we can visit random planets. They're completely procedural. I built this generator sometime in the last week. And my idea is to basically make this just a nice, chill, exploring procedural planets game. This is made in Godot. It's a small scope game that I plan to release within the month. So before October is out, I want to have this thing like fully finished and released.
Wait, when is
So
Team
this
Next
will-
Fest? Does it end at the end of October?
Oh yeah, I guess, are there any jams going on that started a week ago?
It starts in 2 weeks. It goes from October 14th to October 21st. So if you finish it before the 21st, you could get it in Steam Next Fest.
Oh.
Welcome
Welcome
back,
back,
Mapsy. You've come in
Right now-
just after Walliber raided us.
The thing I'm doing specifically right now is I want to have, before I just had a little display down here that would tell you the planet's name, but I kind of want the seed. This was an idea, I think I misinterpreted an idea from Mello to get to this idea, but basically have this, when you select a planet, de-scramble itself into the planet's name. And so I'm currently writing a lerp string function that takes one string, another string, and a progress amount between the two, and it spits out like a random, it does like an actual randomized progress. So let's say we turn Superman into not really. This slider should let us go from Superman to not really. And it kind of does. It's having some issues though.
Mapsy chaos has happened. I've turned noir. At some point I was a squirrel, and Azarin said it would be funny if I was peeking out of the side. Fanny Slave on the Walliber raid. Hello, welcome in. Make the queue bigger. Let's do it. I am now slightly bigger.
And somehow, I think I need to just print what this is, because we're getting values that shouldn't really be possible.
Make the snake smaller.
Make the snake smaller. Let's go. So if I do this, it should print out a bunch of values. Do this and then stop it. So this is the noise that it printed out. We got negatives. How do we get negatives? Does noise 1D go into negatives? Is that the default domain?
Guess it must.
That's good to know. That probably messed with a lot of my shader stuff from before, actually, if the default domain goes into negatives. So does fast noise light have a way to set the domain? Set the max warp distance. What is domain warp? Oh, okay, no, I don't need that. So if it's, well, okay, if it goes up to, maybe it goes from -1 to 1. So I need to say like, var noise equals this plus 1/2. Maybe that's our value. And then we can say if noise is less than lerp, do this. You eating some dinner? Thank you so much for the raid. Have a great dinner.
Have a great dinner. Thank you so much for the raid, Wallaber. I spent 2 hours on Minecraft building my faction castle. Ooh, that's fun.
Oh, this is really cool, actually.
I was still hoping to see a lot more characters flipping.
Well, I haven't done the random stuff yet. I've only done the like the straight up noise lerp between the two words. I haven't done any random characters.
Well, that explains it. Carry on then.
I could probably make it so that if noise is less than lerp, I could probably do 2 lines. So right now the way I'm doing it is basically I'm raising this line, and if the noise at that letter is lower, I'm replacing it. But I could theoretically do 2 lines and say if it's lower than this, do something random. If it's lower than that, do the correct letter. That way everything has to pass through like a chaos phase.
Yeah.
Before it gets to the right letter.
That's what I'm used to with those kinds of things where like everything's chaotic and then they kind of settle one character at a time.
Let's get extra letters. Let's see. That's already super satisfying to me though.
That actually is great. If that's what you're going for, like this is also great.
One issue we have right now is if we go from a short word to a long word, it's going to be obnoxious.
Mm-hmm.
It's just going to do that the whole time. Which is why we need to get Bob to be the length of not really. We need to get the shorter one, get the longer one, get the length of the longer one, go to the shorter one, and add spaces until it's the same length as the long one. And then we can, like, shuffle it. It's a whole dang thing, really. But first, let's see if we can do a chaos phase between the thing. So if noise is less than lerp, do the thing. And we can say lerp goes from goes from 0 to 1.
I don't know anything
var
about the revolution of the common man.
sublerp equals lerp.
Same answer. I've never heard of Florian Geyer. Or Geyer?
Man, how am I going to do this? We want every letter to have it say like, if it's less than lerp, do this. If it's less than something slightly less than lerp. So we want to say lerp equals lerp times 1.5, so that it's actually lerping from 0 to 1.5. And then we say if it's less than lerp, we do the thing. If it's less than lerp 0.5, we do the other thing. And we can make this like 1.2. We just make this like var range equals 0.2, and then lerp plus range to make life easier. Lerp equals lerp, lol. Oh, lerp times range. And it goes up to that. And then we can say if it's less than lerp, have it be the old one. Otherwise, or no, the new one is if it's less than lerp. So we need two stages here. We need an elif. So if it's less than lerp, we do that. Otherwise, if it's less than lerp minus range, we do
That's interesting, Mapsy.
just the random. Otherwise, we do this. What's that going to do? Nothing. Let's make it Hooverman again, because it's better for testing the visuals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that does heckin' nothing now.
Nothing.
Nothing. Oh, plus 1 plus range is why.
There we go.
I'm not. It's hard to tell if there's no symbols happening there, which means the second check is not happening. So if it's not less than lerp, oh, this should be lerp plus range. So,
Oh, wow.
and we can do that. Instead of doing Randy char's length, we do noise.
We like Randy.
Get out of here, Randy.
No. Poor Randy.
Oh,
Oh. That was unexpected.
wasn't expected. What?
Noise is an int where it was previously a
Randy.
float.
So that's just Randy char's length. Okay, so that's
Oh, noise is a float.
yeah, 22 noise times char's length, and then wrap that in an integer, or you know what? Let's round it.
Will rounding cast to an int?
Let's find out.
Yeah. Seems like it.
Look at that effect.
That's great.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. So I think it like maxes at 0.5, which is a problem.
Yeah, I've been noticing that.
It's because I'm doing this. How am I gonna do this? We still need 1 to be 1. We just need it to be like less than. Man. I think we need a curve. Create new resource curve. Call it letter randomness. Letter randomness. And we do something like this, I think. And then there's this, and we don't do this. We don't do range. We just do else if noise is less than our letter curve is a curve that's equal to the loading of this letter randomness resource we just made. And we say if this is less than letter curve dot sample baked lerp. I don't know what this is going to do. If it's greater than, perhaps. We can do this. Oh, I kind of did what I wanted it to.
Close,
So
yeah.
can we do this? Will this just like randomize it on its way up? Yes.
Oh, perfect.
I almost want the curve to be more spherical. It's more like this.
Spherical.
Spherical, let's go. See how this looks. That's so cool.
That's great.
So now we just need to do the thing where it lerps from like nothing to something. Because Bob right now is going to be horrible. It's going to do this. Like, no thanks. So we need to do it's going to be super weird. We do need the length, which is the rounded of b minus a times, well, let's just do, yeah, times lerp. So this added to b plus, or no, a plus? Yeah, no. Our target should be b, yeah. So this is how many characters we should currently have on our way from there to there. So if we just put like, this, it might actually lerp character amount. Thank you so much for being around, Schwellborn.
Thanks for hanging out, Schwellborn. Have a good one.
Alright. That should have worked actually. Because length, when lerp is 0. Oh, this needs to be a like this. So it's b minus a is the amount we're going to times 0 rounded. Yeah, see, there we go. It like randomizes.
Oh, that's great.
Let's say, see what this looks like.
I love how it builds it out like that.
So one thing I want to do, which is a little extra work, is I'd like Bob to end up in the middle of this, not like clearly the first 3 letters. But let's see how this looks if we center the label. I think that's going to be important to understanding this aesthetic. Horizontal line, center. Might not change. Yeah. It's because the control node. Wow. That's going to be blocked by a planet. Yeah. Classic. Where are you? There you are.
Where are you? Show yourself.
This should be more interesting. Yeah, I don't like that Bob is always the first 3 letters. I'd like it to sort of be in the middle.
Yeah, like it grows left as well.
Right, exactly. Also, we need to test going the other way. Theoretically, it's just the same thing, but you know, gotta make sure.
Yeah, gotta test it.
Yep, it just works. And I think we need to change this guy to be more like the way it was before, like this.
Less spherical.
Less spherical. Just do it diag like that. Get it going with the diag. Yeah, so let's see what we can do about the thing showing up in the middle. If it's greater than n, the higher noise equal this. So else it wants to show the original character. Noise is less than lerp, that means it's high enough that it's going to be the new value. Otherwise, it's going to be this, otherwise it's going to be this. So what's it? I guess it just fills it with junk if it's too long. Like here, we still have Bob, but it's longer, so it's filling it with garbage. If length is greater than n. This is a weird one. This is a weird problem to solve. I really like the look of this, but I really feel like we could do better. I almost, you know what? I almost want to like... Oh, you know what? Maybe that's what this needs. It needs more time doing this. You here but you're not here? Gotcha.
But not am not here. Sounds good.
We want it to be like barely at the end. It finally matches up. So Bob shows up at like the very last second.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better that way.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing I can do about random chance getting in the way of that, but in general.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you heard me.
So, how are we going to do this? It's so complicated. The length that we're searching through is this. And then, if it's less than this in the noise, we do the new value. Otherwise, if it's still in Chaos Town, we do Chaos. Otherwise, we do the new value. And we're currently saying, hey, is the length of the current character we're at greater than the length of the thing we're at? If so, do the thing. Otherwise, do random. But we have to be more specific than this. Because if it's greater than, then we need to check if we're in like the middle. Let's sketching time. This is a mess. It doesn't need to just be like, so we have this many characters on one and this many characters on the other. It's not enough to say, are we at a place where it's greater than this? If so, just do this. We need to say, if it's greater than this, find how much bigger and like scoot everything to fit sort of in the middle of this new string that we're doing. So and it's greater than the difference divided by 2. And n is greater than b dot length minus a dot length in parentheses divided by 2, which is the left half. We're going to do the left half, right half thing. So like var le equals this, and then we're gonna round that probably, or floor that. Yeah, floor that, and then var ra equals this minus le.
What is that?
Le
Oh, left and
is
right.
The left half. Right, there's the right half.
Yeah.
But then I don't think this accounts. This is b minus a, but that's not enough for, because that only works if b is less than a or a is less than b. It's not like universal. Var length appropriate string equals a equals a if a dot length is greater than or equal to b dot length, else a is hold on another sec. The difference between them. Can we do like 1 dot distance 2? No, some abs. That's minus 2, that's left. Abs of this is the left. And the abs of this is the right. Move that here. And then we say a equals a if a length is greater than or equal to b length. Otherwise, it's we'll do this in an if statement. If a dot length is less than b dot length or n in range le, a equals x plus a. And then for n in range right, a plus equals x. And then we do that for, what was that? Oh yeah. We do that for a and b. Because we're ambiguous. We don't know which one's bigger or smaller. If b length is less than a length, then do this, do this, do this, do this.
Hi, Doro.
Dubs. Okay. So we're gonna print A and B here. A. Print B. Get rid of some of my old debug. Oh, I didn't mean to do that to you. Get rid of my old debug print, which is somewhere. Let's find all my debug prints. Where are you all? You. Horrible. What? Where are we right now? Why? This is not the right location. What is... You're just wrong. Okay, there we go. Goodness. Nice. Just been using a mobile hotspot and watching the back rooms. Nice. Print. Nope. 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 I'm just trying to watch that we keep. Okay. Now the only prints we should get are when this changes, we should get A and B. Which we can see are not correct. Because Bob should have a ton of X's before and after.
Hmm.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Oh, I'm in the right script already. Because Bob, which is A, or no, Bob is B. Bob is, oh, there we go. Ding. There we go. Feels like slightly too many X's though. Length is equal to, let's say, yeah, no, length is correct. So we take B minus A length, and then we floor that. Oh no, we divide it by 2, then we floor it, right? No, we floor it, then divide it by 2. That's dumb. I don't think that'll change anything, but we'll check. No, it didn't. We still have way too many characters down here. So this should be half the remainder between... Oh, that is correct. It's just the end that's not working correctly. So it should be B minus A. Oh, that's why. But it's this. Now are we good? Yay, look, it's exactly correct now. What we could do is we could say if A length is greater than N, which is the same as saying if N is less than N is less than or equal to A dot length, right? And what we could do is we could say if N, how would we word this? Because we have the left amount of characters and then this. We just say if this is greater than N plus the left amount of characters, then we set the value to if N is greater than le. No, because this again, this doesn't account for A or B being the one that's messed up. Whew. This is some heckin' math here. The results are potentially so worth. I just gotta actually do big braining.
Yeah, it's coming together super well. Big braining is hard.
Indeed, R&D. I want to finish this, and then I'll basically be done. Because we're so close. If B plus length
You got this.
Thank you.
I'm looking at demos of the dialogue system, and it seems like they have stylized ones. So I'm trying to figure out how the heck they stylized it.
surprised they don't have like demos you can use somewhere.
They do. I'm looking at the
Oh.
like examples they made.
We take the difference between the current length and the length of the string that we have, A or B, and we find that divided by 2, floored, to get what's on the left side versus the right side. And then we say if the length of the string is greater than n, not that simple, if n is greater than BLE and n minus BLE is less than the length, then we set it to n minus BLE, like that. And so here, same deal. We say if A is greater than ALE and if n is greater than ALE and A dot length is greater than n minus ALE, then we do this. I don't know what that's gonna do. So when it's at 0, what's the case? Noise is not less than lerp. Lerp is 0. No, this is also not true. So it goes straight here when it's at 0. So if n is greater than ALE, I guess it's greater than or equal to. Make sure that doesn't change anything. Should still be broken. Yeah, super broken. Well, hold on. It's almost not broken. It's almost like the A's and B's are switched. BLE is this one, ALE is this one, and it's the current length, which is the difference plus A. So we're currently, like, it's how many characters are currently going to be displayed based on this. Yep. And we're saying the difference between the number of characters that are currently being displayed and the word that we're going to display divided by 2. Floored is how many spaces we're going to put on the left of the word. And then that's all in absolutes, right? Yeah. And then we say here, we're at 0. If n, which is which character we're on, is greater than or equal to ALE, which let's say that our words are Bob and James. And let's say our original one is Bob, and we're at 5 spaces for some reason.
Bob Vance.
It's going to say the difference is 2, so the leftmost is going to be X, like that. And so on the first character, which is 0, is n greater than or equal to ALE? No, because ALE is going to be 1. So otherwise, it's going to go straight to the random character. Here, is it greater than or equal to ALE? Yes, it's 1. And is A dot length greater than n minus ALE? So is the length of that equal to, is the length of the string, which is Bob, greater than n, which is 1, minus ALE, which is 1? Considering the name is at 3, yes. If I'm at this character, which is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, is a.length, which is 3, greater than n minus ALE, which is 4 minus 1, which is 3. That's no. So this should be random, which is perfect. And so the value is equal to A, which is the string that we're looking at, and the character that we're looking at is n, which is currently 1, minus ALE, which is 1, which is character 0, which is correct. So that looks like it should be pretty good. My math should be pretty solid there. That said, it's not working.
Oh, do themes get inherited by the children?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Oh wait, sorry, I shouldn't hide your screen. You're in the middle of something important. It looks so good. Okay, I'm gonna take over for a moment and point out that I've been trying to figure out how the heck they styled this so that all the buttons and everything are all styled, they're all themed, and I've been like so confused because you go to theme and it's just empty, there's nothing here. I think it's just because there's a theme on the parent and it just inherits. It just trickles down to all its children. So there we go. Back to you.
So why... My math is now solid. I'm pretty confident with this one. So I've just messed something up, basically. Which is super annoying.
What have you done?
That's what I'm saying. At A, what we should be showing is this is a long sentence. But we're not. This is the longest starting here. Which means that ALE is evaluating to something really incorrect. ALE is evaluating to like 7. 12, in fact. So ALE should be evaluating to 0 there. Because the length is the full length of the character, or the word, 22, yeah. So we have a.length, which I'm guessing is also 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. So the word is 22. The length we're at is also 22. So this is 0 divided by 2 is 0. Yeah, it should be 0. What? What? What is this?
Oh no.
What are you doing here? Okay. Hello, ArrowX. It's going. Oh, I'm getting confused. So a.length, ALE. A.length is 22, should be. Oh, is it because...
The real question is, how are you, ArrowX?
Length minus divided by 2, then to floor, then to abs. Is that why? Yes!
Yeah.
We're so gaming. Are you seeing this, Quellis?
Mm-hmm.
So it now... Oh, I dropped my cap. I dropped my cap that I've been chewing on. No!
No.
Okay. So now you'll see Bob will materialize in the center as it gets crushed down. It spends too much time in the chaos. I want it to spend like a little bit more time being legible. Just not that much time.
Like butter.
No, my cap. I've been chewing on a cap. It so quickly turns into garbage. What if I like did this? Can I not? I can split this, right? Yeah, there we go. What if I did it like this?
I wasn't surprised because I know that he chews on caps, so it was totally intuitive to me. Yeah, his chewing cat.
BLGPMRX. So let's see how this goes. So that would be the seed, and then it would materialize into a name on click. So now we can automate this. We can say var word tween of type tween. And then we can do the whole thing that I always do. I want to lerp text. This can still just set the text to value, which is great. And then we won't do defaults. We will just drive the thing. And the slider is now cringe, so we're going to detach it. Update UI. We need to do that when we have... Do we have a selected in here? Do we have like a... Hit is a physics body, but we need a... How do I know if hit is heavenly body? Okay. When do we update the... When do we get the title? Okay, new highlight. If H is heavenly body. If word tween, or is... If is instant. Has anyone said anything in chat? I am so focused. Word tween.
No, not since the cap debacle.
Dot is running. Word tween dot kill. Word underscore tween equals get tree dot create tween. Word tween dot tween method tween, or no, lerp text from 0 to 1.0. Duration 2 seconds. But there's more to this. We have to put in an extra variable, which means we have to bind the tween. It's a mess, and I have no idea how to do it, but that's fine, because I've done it before. Past me has already taken care of this, so we can just steal his work. All right, past me, what did you do? This one. Tween, callback, bind, set delay. Maybe I didn't? Oh no. Tween. Oh no, I didn't do it. Oh goodness. So past me actually kind of messed up.
Aeroax asks, what's wrong with binding it?
Nothing. I realize now that I can just bind it. I just have to remember how to do that. They should have an example, right? Callable.bind to bind additional arguments. So we should be able to tween method lerp text dot bind h dot title and whatever the current variable is. So like var show text of type string equals this. So then we look for bind. We can bind that and this. And this returns a callable, right? That's so crazy how that works. That's crazy. Thank you, AeroX. It binds it after calling, which means it's perfect because lerp comes first. Look at that. So, is this gonna just die or is this gonna work? I wouldn't describe it as working. Ready, node not found. Go away. Let me sure it has the right number of args. It should, and it's not crashing. This is the first one, which is the one that's going to be passed in, unless they pass in a weird order. No, because it calls it and then it appends the stuff that I give it, right? So the lerp. Oh gosh. Oh, wait, no, where are you? There. So I'm binding these two strings, which is perfect, and then the lerp should pass in these for a duration of 2. Just to make sure. Oh, no, wait. Show text. Oh, that's the problem. That's the issue. Where the music's loud. This probably is actually working. Show text doesn't actually do anything. We're gonna do this. And then this. We'll do this. What? What was I writing to? Shouldn't I be seeing print statements? Yeah, this should be making print statements like crazy, though. Only I should go from this to this over the course of a second. So the method's like not firing at all, or else I would see even a bunch of blank lines would show up. World tween is a new tween. I guess we'll print here and say print. We should have a tween now. Oh, it's not even.
Fossa Unleashed, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. I must have changed the way new highlight works. Where else are we using title then? Oh. Select. Oh, when selected changed. This is what I was looking for earlier. Gosh dang it. It even exists and it's called what I would have called it. Darn you, me. Update highlight was from the last version of this. So the great refactoring of last week involved me moving all of the functions out of a sub viewport and into my main scene. Past me, he's out to get me, okay? For real. No morals, that guy. He's just a monster. Okay. So this is what we're looking for. Did this not fire? Get values from the value. Oh, no, I guess we want, differences is valid word between. So we want to do this no matter what. And then it's just a matter of whether or not we tween to this or we tween to a blank string. Like, no, we could tween to the seed, which we call S. And let's also make it 1 second because that was brutal. What? What? Why can't you go to the seed? What's your problem? First of all, this is working, and it's very cool. Second of all, it's not working. What's your deal? Oh, probably because this had to happen. Yeah, look, it goes from the seed to the name of the planet when I select something. Oh, that's so awesome, though. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. So now, where we were setting the thing to the title, which we were just looking at in this guy, label.text. Heck that. Not doing that. What we're instead doing is anytime the show text changes at the top, we set label value text equals value. And then show text we can change when a new planet is generated.
Go on, R&D. I'm listening. Batch ID? Hi, Ohoyo! Good to see you.
Hello, hello. We do it here. Oh no, we do. No, that's correct. Wait, so what's the issue? This should work. Is this found elsewhere? Who are you? For real? What's your name? Your
Make the
label.
snake smaller.
No. Your VBox container underscore or VBox container slash label, right? Which is you. No. You. Seed label. That's who you are. What was that? What just happened? Hydrate! I'm on it! Thank you! Update UI, see the little text. Okay. So show text is equal to S2 upper. And then here, under the lerp text, we say seed label text equals.
Wait, that makes sense. I thought the issue was about dealing with shared memory and stuff, and wanting to do locks so you can access shared memory from multiple threads at once without breaking stuff. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So it's almost working. Basically, anytime we generate a planet, so we're calling lerp text in this guy, but that's not smart. What we should do is say show text equals value dot title, and otherwise show text equals nothing. And then show text can run this tween, and the tween will set the label of this.
Bye, Doro. Thanks for hanging out.
We get to show text equals that. Good. Show text equals value title. Show text equals that. Perfect. And then we do title value like that. And then we change it anyways. Tween method on a null value. Oh yeah. Blah 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 blah. Gotta do the whole gosh dang thing. Yeah. I know.
Yeah, Twitch came out with an update recently, and they added shared chat. So
It's
now
the
we have both
best.
chats in one place.
That's really satisfying. Let's do this. And when do we set S? Let's do like S equals. When do we do that? S equals text gen planet? And when do we... Let's do text dot upper. Text is a string.
They
But
do
where
have a
else do we
rule
do
against it for affiliates, combining YouTube chat with Twitch chat. But I don't know how they could force that on a technical level.
New chords equals picture 3. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Oh wait, no. So we still have this. Show text equals. Oh. Wait, update UI. We need to do this. Where are we setting show text equals? Where are all the places? Does that. Otherwise does this. There. Then this. I don't think we need to do this. But let's just do it. Why not? So that's the planet. That's the actual name of the planet. Seed. Planet name. You can also interrupt this. Oh, if you interrupt it, it does like... Oh. You'll have to sort of... Instead of lerping from show text, you need to lerp from whatever seed label.text is. It's a little strange, but it's not that bad. So now we should be able to turn to the planet name, turn to the seed name. Why does it feel like it's glitching out?
I felt like something weird was happening at first. It seems fine now.
That seems like it's correct. Just feels like the timing is a little odd. Like, what was that? What just happened there? That was weird.
Like it hitched?
Yeah. Yeah, what is that hitch that's happening?
That
Also,
sounds
that's a
cute,
natural-
R&D.
That's a natural ooh-woo in the seed generator.
Oh, whoa.
Let's see if we can solve this hitch, and then I swear I'll be done.
One of these days.
Let's just, what if I did this anyways? What if I just did it like that, huh? You think of that for a sec?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ohio.
Oh, there's still there's a hitch. There's a 1-frame hitch. Why is there a 1-frame hitch? Part of the lerp text function, which now has a bunch of garbage that we don't need, which is very nice. ALE is still flooring. Both of them are flooring, which means that when it first starts at like the 0, point, it should start at A. At 0.0, none of the noise can be lower than. Which means it will have to go to here. Maybe I just need to get letter randomness, like get a minimum size for this. 0.07 or some such. Maybe that would fix my 1-frame. No, there's still a 1-frame. That's so annoying. If n is greater than or equal to ALE, which ALE is 0, so it's yes. Now this value plus equals n minus ALE, which in this case is 0. Let's say lerp equals 0.0. Let's see what 0 really looks like. No, that's correct. Do a random seed. Yeah, the 0 frame is correct. So something about the lerp is not good. The lerp is like jumping ahead by a frame. Let me turn the lerp back on. So frustrating!
I'm frustrated.
It doesn't help that the 0 character is always that. I feel like I should randomize the noise seed every now and again. What if I made this even higher? What if it didn't happen until 2.9? I think it's worse. What if I put it here? It's still doing it! The 0 frame! But I'm flooring. I'm not like... I'm not ceiling. I'm flooring. So this shouldn't be an issue. The length of the thing minus the thing, which we're going down by 1 character, so the difference is 1. We're trying to center the thing. I don't know. It should be good. It's just not. It's like stilted. There's just this weird like click and then it goes, and then click and then it goes. What if it only did the 2?
Willfire, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, it's so bothersome. Here's what I'm gonna do, because I just can't be bothered. I think the lerp is just not being nice. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a new curve resource again, and we're gonna call it letter or word lerp. And then we're gonna say we load the curve somewhere. Letter curve. Bar word lerp curve. Curve equals load. Word lerp curve. I give myself 3 more minutes, then I gotta be done. I'm just so passionate. We're so close. So now in lerp text, we can say lerp equals sample baked lerp. And then on this, we do that. Might have to go the other way. We'll see. Willfire followed me. Thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. I guess R&D's message worked. I don't think we should do that often, though. I don't want to scare them away, but I appreciate it. But thank you, Willfire. Hope you're doing well. We appreciate your business.
Yeah, that's too visible. That lerp is not good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this is happening. It's like so close to being good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we both stream.
What we're also seeing is
I'm secretly learning about dialogue systems in the background. I found this plugin called Dialogue Nodes, which is really cool. But one thing I'm either not understanding or that I think it's missing is that you can create variables and then you can actually within the dialogue tree, so you can have the player choose an option and then change that variable based on that option. And you can also make checks for the variable. Be like, is this coins variable bigger than 5? If so, do this dialogue. If not, do this dialogue. But what I'm missing is being able to change those variables based on other scripts. So for example, in my game, I want it to be if the character has this item in their inventory, when you talk to this NPC, they give you a different dialogue. Versus if the player doesn't have that item in their inventory. So I'm trying to figure out how I would do that. The only way I can think to do that is you can get the dialogue system to emit a signal. So maybe before I do any checks, I emit the signal and then tell some script to go find this variable inside the dialogue system and then set it. But that seems so messy. There has to be a better way. So that's what I'm working on. Back to code.
Well, not really, because should probably be about done by now.
Yeah,
We're a little bit past our normal stopping time.
just a wee bit. I'm definitely tired.
Looks like the lerp is happening at a fairly consistent speed.
I'm just
I'll
struggling
probably
to
continue
find.
working on this tonight, but off stream.
I'm just struggling to find a good way to do like a branching dialogue system.
Wait, what's wrong with that system that you're using? Let me switch to your.
Oh yeah, so let me show you. Hide that. Okay, so
That's branching dialogue.
yeah, so this does some cool things where like they set this coins variable and set it equal to 10, and then they have some branches like here they check the condition. Is the coins variable greater than 5 or less than 5? If true, play this dialogue. If false, play this dialogue, right? Which is really cool. They also have, you can have like the player choose an option, and then based on that option you can change that variable. So here they set it equal to 5. But what I'm missing is being able to either fetch a variable that isn't within the dialogue system, or be able to set this variable from a script outside of the dialogue system. You know what I mean?
So is this thing a trist? Is this whole graph a resource?
Yeah. So
Can
that's
you
on the
create
right
one
side.
in a script for me real quick? Or even just view the documentation, or view the, not documentation, but view this script, whatever this class is.
I don't know what this class is. Oh, dialogue data.
What you can do is go to a new script and just create a dialogue data.new, and then you can control click that. You have to do it probably in ready, so it's not so. Oh yeah, or do that. Perfect.
Well, let me control click. There we go.
So let's see. Variables. All the node names of all the nodes. Not okay. Equal code coins equals type into this. Why are there no settings here? No functions. How are there no functions?
It's a resource. It holds data.
Resource can have functions. Yeah, it's just a dictionary. So yeah, yep, you're correct, ArrowX. What you need to make, Quellis, is a script that just sets variables by looking through that variables thing right there.
Yeah. So that's
just
what I'm
does a
thinking
type check.
is you can also make this emit signals. So I think what I'm going to have to do is have this emit a signal when it needs all the variables to be updated. Then I'll have a script that goes and fetches the data
Why
from
would you
wherever it
do
needs
that?
to be and then updates all these.
Don't you load this dialogue? Why not just populate any variables you need to when you load this?
Populate variables I need to when I load this, because those variables can be updated at any random time.
In the middle of dialogue?
Not in the middle of wait, I load the dialogue when the game starts.
So just do it then.
This is going to get loaded when the game starts, but the variables change after the game starts.
Well, aren't you at some point going to fetch a dialogue to play to the player? You are not at all times playing all dialogue and you can't access them. And you're not loading them one time and you can never touch them ever again. At some point, you are taking it from somewhere where you're storing it and presenting it to a player. At that point in time, you can do variable calculation.
No, the player would just be like, play the dialogue at this ID. And all of those would be in this giant tree, all possible dialogues.
All possible dialogue? This wouldn't be like a dialogue with a character?
I think so, because it seems like... oh, where's this? Here. No, I guess I could write my own script that stores all of these and loads them dynamically. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that'll work.
Basically, when you go to find a dialogue, you then put the variables in. So say you're talking to what's the princess's name? Or the Duchess?
Princess
What's her name?
McBeauty.
Princess McBeauty. So you're talking to Princess McBeauty. It would fetch the Princess McBeauty tree from your character list, and then it would populate it with the variables required for the tree, and then the tree would find out what she should actually say to you.
Yeah. That's a good point. That'll work.
Well, it does have signals, ArrowX, which is very good.
I can send signals out, yes, and I can write to the variables in. So, like, here's the variables dictionary, so I can just write to this.
What's going to be very annoying is type checking that. They are great about putting in a type, so it's not that annoying, but it is just an extra step that you'll have to do.
Yeah, well, it is a dictionary, so yeah, type checking.
The fact that it has like no functions is strange. Is there another class they made that lets you interface with this a little better?
In what way? What are you looking for?
How are you getting these resources? How is your game reading this? Are you manually going through and parsing all this dialogue data, or is there some kind of helper class that can read this data for you in a nice way?
No, so the helper class is called, dang it, where was it? I saw it earlier.
It'd be the top right, it has to be the first line.
No, it's used by this.
Okay.
So this is the dialogue box, which is the thing that displays all the dialogue.
There was dialogue parser or something. Scroll up a
Yeah,
little bit.
dialogue parser. Yeah,
There.
here it is. So it uses this dialogue parser, which goes and fetches from the dialogue tree.
Does that have a function to populate variables?
It emits a variable change signal. Stores variables. Wait, is that what this is? Oh, that's when it reads a set variable node. Parse variables.
Or running this, do your little variable injection bit.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. That's pretty good.
So that's
Good deal.
That's where here, this is where I'm telling the dialogue system to start the dialogue called start, and I'm probably gonna change this to the character name. Where was I going
Good
with
stuff.
this?
I like
So
that
yeah,
tree
this
system.
function is where I can update those variables.
I actually do like the raw data approach.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty crazy how they were able to do such a complex tree and stuff just
Yeah, that editor is crazy.
with these resources.
Okay, so let me go see who's streaming, shall I?
Mm-hmm.
This. What does it mean when someone lists raids? If you hover, do you see the raids that are listed?
Oh
Like,
yeah, so a
on
lot
it.
of people have a script that just adds who rated them to the title of the stream.
Let's raid Adagon. Adagon was here in the chat earlier.
Mm-hmm. Was hoping you would say that.
Yeah, you down to do a raid?
Yep.
All right, I will hit the start button, the gaslight button.
Yep, hit the gaslight button. Well, thank you everybody
Thank
for
you.
hanging out.
Thank you, Hypnotic, for the info.
Thank you everybody so much for hanging out. And thank you Wallaber for the huge raid. Super appreciate
Yeah,
it. We also got
absolutely.
raided by Ottermate Games. Super appreciate that as well. Otter's incredible.
Big
Um,
appreciation.
I don't think I have any other thank yous. I hope you all have a great night, and if it's not night in your time zone, have a great time zone.
What Quellis said.
And our raid message is always Quellis and Code Raid.
Oh yeah, I gotta type that in. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're running out of time. Oh no. What do you say?
You're
Glad
welcome,
you
ID.
stuck into the stream. Yeah. Okay. So here's the message. We're gonna raid in 15 seconds. 15, 14, 13, 12,
Why don't we just press
11.
the button now?
10, 9. You hit it already?
No, let's just press it now.
Fine. Go.
Go! The suspense.